Welcome everybody to the Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, part-time lumberjack, as you can tell by the flannel Senior Doom here as we are getting ready for rotation. This is the last Tournament of Doom in the current format, and you're like, okay, wow, okay, that seems kind of interesting. Yes, it is. This is probably one of the last times we might see Arceus, we might see Lugia, we'll see the current version of Gardevoir. Cloth Terapagos loses a lot of pieces. We're going to see a lot of things go away, and tonight is like one of the last chances we'll get to see it. Radiant Zard, Radiant Greninja, lots of cards leaving, and it will be exciting because like we've been kind of in, I wouldn't say this format for a while, but always it does feel like we've been here for a while, and now we're getting to leave it, and we're going to go into a post-rotation format where a lot of the same decks are still kind of there. But we do get some possible new interesting archetypes and just a little bit more going. And also next weekend is the Tournament of Doom regional, that's quotations, quote unquote regional championship, where we will be playing in post-rotation best of 3 starting at 8 a.m. Pacific time, where I have a slate of guest hosts coming on, or guest casters coming on, so I can produce and help run the tournament while other people come and take games, and I'll come in occasionally and go, hey guys, something funny happened, or hey, look at this deck, kind of thing, and kind of help lead the discussion in between rounds. Hopefully, if you haven't already signed up, please do move through play.limitlesstcg.com, and usually you can find us as like /organizer/187, or you can just find us on the upcoming events because it is about a week out, and it should hopefully be a very good tournament, and we'll hopefully get some good players. I think we're at least over 100 registrations already, and I think we're on pace, if we've matched the last time we did a post-rotation tournament, probably about 350 players, maybe more. But talking about that though, let's go ahead and let's get ready and let's go look at the metagame from tonight, which chat was already talking about, Twitch chat was already talking about. Too much Guardy. I think people are ready to they want to say goodbye to Guardy. They very much do, because we are not going to say goodbye so much for it as then it's losing a massive card, and that card is also known as Refinement Kirlia, which you can see here. Refinement Kirlia has been around, well, for the last 2 years. It's been around for a while. It's a very good card. I mean, I played the hell out of it. I would continue to play the hell out of it if allowed, because, you know, refinement, trade, however you want to put it, is a very, very, very strong card. Very strong thing. And you hope to use it as much as you can. No, it's going to be missed. It's going to be part of our, you know, okay, this is what we're missing from this last format. What's there? Like, goodbye, arms of an angel. Havenberry? Oh my god. After that, we have Cloth Terapagos. Oh, from Polton Bolt, yeah. Coming second, we do have Cloth Terapagos. You may be like, hey, why are a lot of people playing that? Well, it is missing a couple cards here that I would definitely say help it, which is you're going to see Lumineon gone. Lumineon, goodbye fish, Luminous Sign. Hopefully we'll get another version of it in the future like we did with Tapu Lele. Hopefully a better attack than Aqua Return, but it was still out there, still great. I actually bought two of the Illustrator rares from Crowns of Zenith because I liked it that much. It also loses the Uranguru V, allows it to grab, you know, any items it needs, help with the poison. That's gone, goodbye. And then it also loses Switch Cart, but that can still be Switch. Forest Seal Stone, there's again a lot of consistency, and the big one is the double turbo energy. Cloth can still attack without it. There's ways of doing it, but this helped to run so much. So you might still see it around, but again, probably best time to run it is now. A couple others, hopefully something good. It looks like they're 2 and 10, which is never that good for others. Actually, no, they're probably better than that. They're 6 and 16. My apologies, I forgot to update it. Dragon Bolt Dusknoir, still around post-rotation. Goldango, still around post-rotation. Archaludon. Miraidon loses some pieces. Still pretty good, though. Straight Dragapult. Raging Bolt Ogerpon actually is like sneaky, I think could be good. At least early formats. But we are going to see like the era of walls coming. Got to be ready for that. Era of walls. Yeah, Goldango is not having a good night. The ones who are doing well with it are 2-0, and there's a bunch of O2s, and I don't think any of these O2s are no-shows. Because I just did all the no-shows, and I don't notice any of these names. I usually try to. So not a good night tonight. But as we're seeing some of the top decks, we do have Ancient Box up there as well. Lost Zone Box still coming out. Future Hands might see some more play. Could be good. Shinpao Excalibur losing a big piece. Actually, what is it losing? Again, that helps it out. Oh, Bibarel doesn't, losing that doesn't help it. Radiant Greninja definitely does not help the deck. So, yeah. But hey, people are still playing it, and it's good for them. Regidrago's still out there. We got a Conkeldurge currently at 2-0. Assuming Samurot's at 2-0. Yeah, I mean, we got, I think right now, kind of a decent showing of decks. I mean, Roarnimu Dunsparce, we saw that early. Yeah, Irida too. Yeah, Irida's huge. I mean, they could try and maybe run Arven, but I know there's some people who are talking about running hands and just seeing what happens. So that could be interesting. We're actually just waiting on 3 matches here. I forgot to reset the timer here. The countdown timer's been stuck. Let's go ahead and just reset it here for the final 6 minutes. Boop. Right, and the biggest thing is we are lacking pretty much tool removal after Lost Vacuum leaves. I don't remember if there is any tool removal cards after that. Because obviously Tool Scrapper's not in format, no Field Blower. We talked about that on Tuesday. So I'm trying to figure out like what would you use? What would you use to take care of items now outside of Jamming Tower? I mean, Jamming Tower is good, don't get me wrong, but like what more? Like I feel like we're due up a and Joltik, yeah. I feel like we're due up a new item to do that. What's up, Alpacas? Hopefully your night's going well. Or actually day for you, it's early. I didn't see anything in the rocket set stuff that was revealed yesterday. I took like a quick look at it. I did see the Mewtwo and the Spidops are kind of having synergy. I don't know how good the Mewtwo will be, but hopefully it'll be pretty good. Right, like nothing about it made it super out there that I wanted to. That will be interesting. All I know is like I did do a poll on Twitter asking what should be the next playmat for the next regional, because like that's going to come up very fast, and I need to be able to ready to do it. And it got brigaded, I think. But I'm probably going to end up doing Mewtwo Giovanni because I do have an idea for it using the tube. So like more of a breakout thing. Oh, wrong. I was like, where's this announcement at? Just a sec here. All right, again with slow play, if you're able to screen share, great. If you're not, if you at least could still give us a screenshot with the time difference, that usually helps us anyways, so that we can at least give an idea of how bad it might be. Because sometimes it can be really obvious off a screenshot. Like if it's like 15 minutes to 2, it's like, oh. But we'll have to see. But still looking over things. Let's see. Let's go metagame again real quick. Like slow play sucks, and it's really hard to prove or not prove here. Hope there's a Rocket's Genesect. There might be. Like I don't. If they're putting that much into Rocket, I mean, like what we've seen, like more so than any of the other trainers, I would hope it would be like Fusion Strike and be kind of good. But we'll have to see. No, I did not see that about Poison Archaludon. What are you trying to do with Poison Archaludon? Like just win the poison game? Oh, the music guy. No, I did not see that. But yeah, if he shows up to a regional, I still gotta plan out my Portland and talk to Mrs. Doom about it. So hopefully we'll have that here in the future. All right. Do we have end up with any? Oh, we did end up with a tie. I mean, if you have a deck, sometimes it's, worth it. Just make sure there's no issues with that last game, and then we will start getting games on ourselves. Which currently we have Aiden, we have Alpacas, and we have Callie all streaming right now. So let's see what they're all on. I think so we can get an idea. Come on, standings. Standings, please. Alpacas is on Gardevoir. Callie is on Gardevoir. And then Aiden is on, I forgot what Aiden's name is, but he says one last ride, so I'm assuming Lost Zone Giratina. If not Lost Zone. A lot of one-offs tonight. So I'll see what matchups are, and I'll also see who else is out there. At this point, they've had more than enough time. It is. Everyone's taking Guardy out for one last ride, which sounds really bad in phrasing, but it's the truth. All right, let's get round 3 going. Set my timer. 5:30 resets. There we go. All right, let's see who Callie he is up against. We obviously got him up here. We also have Lily on Carnivore. Callie is against Clopteropagos. That could end badly very quickly. Alpacas is up against Ancient Box. That could be a good one. So, but I'm going to double check what Aiden is on, because if it, I just need to double check who their opponent is. Hey, or what they fully are on. You know what? I'm just going to get the game on. It looks like they're already going. I'll worry about names here in a bit. It's like, I don't know why it's not showing me Lost Zone Tina. Oh, there it is. Giratina Lost Zone box. Found him. Okay. They're up against Clopteropagos. Okay. Last times we will ever see Lost Zone Tina chat. What's up, Stellar? So let me go ahead and update our opponents here. So we have Juan Lira here, who's on the Clopteropagos, and we have Hakyojin or Aiden. I forgot their last name. I apologize, Aiden. I can look at that. Right, this is one of the last times you will ever have to watch it. And thankfully, I don't think... Aiden Ferrer. There we go. Sorry, Aiden. I don't think we have that much Stellax tonight, if that many. So you might not even have to watch that tonight. Not even like in the finals. I'm double checking how many block locks we have. I think we have some bird control, but I don't think we have any that much Snorlax. It is not showing me any Snorlax. It's also giving me a lot of errors on like what's there and what's not. Oh, it's trying a whole word. That's why. Pigeon Control's got 3, and Snorlax is not showing up. We might have 0 Snorlax tonight, chat. Like, that is the best birthday present this tournament could give me, is 0 Snorlax for the night. Which you might be going, wait, Doom, is it your birthday? No, that's tomorrow. So like halfway through the tournament. Which the Giratina's got a pretty good start here. I mean, at least the Cloth's not KOing them. The Tropicos is set up. They are going first. I mean, they're still in their first turn, so they will not be able to attack using the Tropicos. But when I think of the new Team Rocket stuff, I kind of like the synergy between Spidops and Mew, but I don't know how underwhelming it is until we get the full set. Panomy, you are correct, because I am ready to start calling wall, but at least we see the wall storm coming, and you can kind of properly prepare for it. I do think that it did so much in Japan is because nobody was ready for it. That's what I'm thinking is it has a chance to flop because people are coming in ready for it more so than anything else. Is the pricing for the regionals codes only? No, we actually have a playmat, which I haven't updated the stuff yet. And we also have a package coming in from Rogue Energy. So you'll be getting a playmat, codes, and a package from Rogue Energy with some energy drinks of all things. So, and I'll have to look through. I might have some like illustrator cards I'll throw in on top of it. I have to go through because I sold a lot of cards recently. And I gotta double check what I have. Like I don't want to give anything from like post rotated, but I also like don't want to give something that's too cheap kind of thing. Like I am not lying when I say I've been really far behind setting this one up than I have in past ones. But I spent I'll talk like Lost Cut. Is there a substitute for those who won't drink energy drinks? They do have like hydration drinks and stuff as well. I'm not getting it until afterwards because I will ask them like if they have a flavor or something else they want from it. So they do have a hydration instead of an energy, and they do also have like a called chill. I haven't had that one. Oh no, I've had it. It just never really fully done it. Like if you want to look at what they have, there's a site, and I think it's !Rogue. If you ever want to buy something from it, you can save 20% using the code Doom. Because the other thing they talked about sending was more of a starter kit that would come with like a mix of stuff and then a shaker with it. It's Top Cut best of 3. No, the whole tournament is best of 3. Whole thing, like a normal IRL regional. Same amount of games, everything. All of it will be best of 3. We're going to say goodbye to Nerd Coffee here. Except unlike an IRL regional, we can get through it quicker. Well, it doesn't go so much late. We usually finish it takes about 8 hours to go through all 8 rounds. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. I can actually check what the scheduled was on the last one. But it does take 2 days. It does take 2 days. We stopped doing we stopped doing it, okay. We stopped doing it as 1 day because that was just too much. We tried 1 day. Oh my god, that was bad. Yeah, we'll be starting from round 1. We will have people commentating. I will be commentating round 1 with Il Frodo. We have Emmy and Mellow Magikarp scheduled. We have Eliza and I want to say it was Koopa and then Mellow Crit and Ryan. But we'll start at 8 a.m. And we only have 112 registrations right now, but I do need to update the pricing and do more. When did I do a one day regional? We did that with the original one. The first time we did a regional. We did it all in 1 day and it was a mistake. We did 13 rounds in 1 day. Or more than that. Like it went late and everyone was dragging by the end, and I sent things out saying, hey, would you rather split it to 2? And everyone's like, yeah, I'd rather split it to 2. Excuse me. We did 10 rounds going to cut. So essentially what we did is we took 2 rounds out of day 1 and created a day 2 with 4 rounds and then on top of it cut. So like a normal regional, but that was before we had the current setup for regionals. As we are seeing prizes going between the two. We see bear come down. We got fish. We got a lot of stuff out here. This could be interesting. Like the first one was an experiment. And the after that, we got it down with round 2 with the second one, and we were all set by Worlds. Worlds was like smooth. And like that's why like I haven't worried too much about this one. It's like everything's pretty well smooth. Like I got things set up. I'm going to do some graphical updates. Got to do a little bit of a promotion for it still. Projected cut. I don't remember what projected cut is, but it is points to get into second. Dude. Arc Beetle, thank you for the follow. Do I like the new rocket cards? I like the rocket. I like that Team Rocket's getting there. I do like to see what more is in there. Like I feel like there's still some cards missing. And I do find it funny. We kind of have Escape Rope, but as a trainer now. You know, surprisingly, Regigigas can actually KO this. Yeah, I think there's more. Like, I don't know if it'll end up like Fusion Strike or something else. Well, okay. It's like Guzma, the trainer, but it's not. Because like I have to look at it again. Because I'll go look up whatever his name is. Twan. Yeah, I saw that one's Lily. You know, we have the Porygons and we got the Rockets receiver. Then we got the Rocket Energy, which is our new DTE kind of thing, but it's only for that. Marnie's kind of back. Yeah, okay, Rocket Giovanni is Guzma, okay. I thought it was more. I was like early morning when I read it, and so I had no idea. All right, now the question is, can they win here? Yes, they can. Hello, Bear. Bear come up, and Bear does what it does best here and takes a KO. As we're going to see Lost Zone Giratina take the win. As we see the thumbs up get hit. Maybe one of the last times you see this deck, chat. Everyone wave bye-bye to Lost Zone Giratina. Bye-bye, Lost Zone Giratina. One more ride. Yeah, I've pulled it up now. Sec. Yeah, I just feel like they're going back to the weird ways of gusting. So we do have an issue with a game that just came up. This is weird. We have an opponent taking a 3-price turn, but one's playing, one's not. Hops double will probably be put in. I would definitely think that would kind of like when we had like Lycanroc for the longest time.
Song now. Doom 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 doom.
I could do 1645. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it so much as our resident hockey man. Can you please tell the Kraken to get better? They just had a bad year. So hopefully they can do better. All right. Mariah, I know I'm talking to you in the chat, but also it definitely seems like you have a disconnect here, and it really sucks because it's just having you sit here with your timer countdown. So it sucks. Please try again, Hockey Dude. But yeah, so I'm going to mark it. It sucks too because like I was looking at the match and it looked like it was going to be a good match too, and the whole thing just sucks. There's nothing you can do. All right, upload it. We got Archaludon currently up top. James Steele with Lost Zone Box up there. Annoyed Pop Puff with Lost Zone Box. We got Turbo Roaring Moon 3-0s. Birds of J with Dragapult 3-0. Callie Moore coming in with Gardevoir 3-0. Not Josh S. coming in with Asune Samurott 3-0. We have Lugia BV26 coming in at 3-0. Aspire, Dragapult Dusknoir 3-0. Flexi Man from Korea with Gardevoir. Hyokujin coming in. Giratina Lost Zone. Keeping it real. Let's see who else. Bolt Up's doing pretty well. What's Bolt Up on tonight? He is playing, the Sylveon deck. Sylveon Dusknoir. Okay, that one's an interesting one. What's up, Hack Engine? I'm always bombing your name. One last ride. That's why I wanted tonight to be. It was like one last ride for everybody. What's that deck you just want to give one more last ride? I thought Lugia would be higher. But people have been playing Lugia the whole time. It's just like, what is that one last ride? Renee and Tina tonight. Lance does sucks. How's Future Hands doing? Let's look up metagame here. Future Hands. Future Hands is 2-4-1 with 1 going 2-1, 0-2, and 0-1 drop. All right, just double checking. We're having a contested game here. All right, taking care of stuff. Ha! I see that. Emiosaur coming in with a random fact. Give me a sec here. I will have a random fact. Random fact. I had one recently, actually. I thought about it. It was really good. And then I forgot about it because that's what I do. I drive around on Friday. I'm like, do. How's Mousehold EX doing? Not in the tournament. Wait, is it in there? No, I don't see a Mousehold. Did you know Mousehold EX screams in the anime? Okay, there's only one letter that doesn't appear in any American state name. There's a Z in Arizona and an X in Texas, but no Q in any of them. So you can make an alphabet out of all 50 states almost, except for the letter Q. Let's see, where's the mouse hold? What is it even under? It's under Azumarill. There's Feral Gator 102 drop. Sinatra Ogerpon's 3-3. California. Okay, you know what? Stellar Wish, that could end up being true. Don't joke about that. I hope not. Going back in Alberta, Conk has fallen. Yeah, heck yeah, I saw that. Also, you got the very fine Fuecoco sticker in that shot, which I still have plenty of those. Like if you order anything off Doomed, or if you see me, if I go to Portland, see me, I should definitely still have some. So I've been sending them out. I got like 100 of them, so quite a bit. Post-roll Conkeldurr might be a thing. I think it happened. Does Sinatra Ogerpon? Is a Vulcan Turtle? Yeah, the Fab Coco one with the hair, I have a ton of. I have a couple left of the sitting Fuecoco. I might do another sticker run of them, or make a new sticker, because I can get stickers for fairly inexpensive. Well, they lose Gardenia's Vigor. And the deer. That's a lot. Oh yeah, I got my Strong right behind me. I've actually also got a Fuecoco on top of one of my Proton packs. All right, looks like we are ready to move on to round 4. What? Yeah, it is Hockey Dude. You know what sucks? I got offered tickets to Sunday's game next Sundays, and I remembered I'm running the regional when it's going. And I was like, oh, would have been so good. So we got Devward. Let's go ahead and look up who we got. We got Callie, Devward, Alpacas, I believe still. Oh, Alpacas is off. Vulcan Turtle. What's Vulcan on? I haven't had Vulcan in a while. Vulcan's on the Arch against Devward with the Guardy. You know what? We haven't had Vulcan side of things in a while. Let's go ahead and get Vulcan on. It has been a while. And it looks like they're almost ready to get going. So let's get ahead. I'll get the names on, and we will switch it over. And Dwarf 34, always good. All right. Here's Stun Duddle. Gwynsters, you're up against another Guardy. Guardy's night tonight. I said to people, hey, you know, play something you're gonna miss, and they're like, I want to miss Guardy. Everyone's I'm playing Guardy. I was like, man, what do you mean you don't miss like Lost Zone Tina? Don't you like miss Lost Zone, Lugia? Nope. You know, you could possibly get in there. Oh, are they playing post rotation in Guardy where it's a little bit slower, where you got to use like where you're using stuff like a Turbo TM Evo to get things out? I think that's what they're using. All right, looks like we got all that. And this is something I will remind everyone: if you do complete a round, please screenshot your victory screens. And the reason why we asked for that is because if we have a contention about what happened, we do need some sort of proof. And that is probably the easiest way to get proof, is by having someone come in and be like, here's the victory screenshot, or your game log, or with your game log, actually. We can prove it. Like, I'm not saying just your game log's enough, because you can fake a game log more so. Goodbye, monkey. I should have bought a site that said, has Lugia rotated yet.com. And when it finally does, it's going, yay! I think my first post rotation tournament will probably be the either April 12th or 13th, which I think is, yeah. I'd love to go to a Journey Together event this weekend, but sadly that's not happening. As of right now, Archaludon's having a pretty good time here. I just don't know when I'm playing post rotation. Like, I have stuff. Like, I'll probably end up playing some sort of Dragapult. I know there's a possibility I might go back to playing Dragapult Charizard. Oops, forgot to drop a bunch of people last round. Dropped. Yeah, we have a couple cups like on the 12th and 13th. So it's a matter of what I can be able to get into. Ooh, there goes the Drifloon. That's a huge. I honestly had not even turned on live until today because I forgot about the Prismatic Parade stuff. So I missed the Glaceon. I was like, no! Ooh, can see some confusion here. It's just the completist in me. I was just like, oh, great, I missed that. Fine. But that's what I get for not logging in. I'm just waiting until next week. Yeah, it's just I literally forgot I missed one. And I'm like, whatever. It's literally just having it. Well, Miraidon here is in a pretty good spot. I was like, there's not a lot of energy in the discard. Gardevoir's just a little too slow right now. I usually use like the same like 4 deck boxes. I think I always use the same sleeves, and I never use anything that's not a Fuecoco coin. I always use the Fuecoco coin. See, like this Kirlia would be better if it had something like Mirage stuff again. Big Boss Baby, yeah. Tempting Trap is also one I'm excited to see leave because the alternative is Sob right now going into it, and yeah, you can get Sobbed, but you can't get Sob locked now because they don't have a. I don't fully think they have a way of getting rid of that 20 damage because double turbo energy is rotating, and I don't think they have it. I don't remember if there's a way for them to again get rid of that 20 damage. So anything they Sob would possibly get knocked out in time unless it's something really big. We had recently on Tuesday, we had a Gardevoir game where their opponent put down the Melodic that didn't allow you to bring up your Pokemon, and they got locked. And they just penny looped them when they were using Klefki. It was a Snorlax with a Mawile and some other things. And it was like they just needed the Mawile. Okay, see, that would be Knackley Stall. See, I didn't know that was a thing. Knackley Stall. I see a hit here into the Gardevoir with the Iron Bundle. Which, I mean, we won't see the KO on it, but it does make life a little bit more difficult here for our Gardevoir player if it's damaged. I mean, it's harder to put counters on it to hopefully take an attack. As we do see the concession. So we'll go ahead here and we'll go find our. We might be able to jump to another game here in a second. I will go check because we do have a couple players also still doing their games. So let me go ahead and check. Devward already done. Let's go see how Callie's game's going. What's up, Vulcan? Yes, it is over. All right. Callie's game is still going, so we'll go ahead and jump over to Callie's table. Since that game is going, I'll update the names as we get it, but I'll go ahead and get you on it as it's Callie Moore versus BV26. Again, BV26 is someone who I've seen play a lot of Lugia, so I'm not surprised they're playing Lugia. Oh, see, I missed that. I did miss the Guardy knockout. I was looking at other stuff on my screen. That's why also I like the regional of Doom. Like, I mean, I'm talking to everyone right now. This is more casual, laid back. But during the regional, I do get the opportunity to, like, I want to say legitimately cast. Be able to cast without worrying about, like, running everything. I don't have to be... I don't have to be on top of everything else. I can take the time and just do what I need to. I mean, Callie's got a... It's like this gets later in the night and it's just like we get tired and things happen. Whereas in like the regional, I'm there, I'm set, we watch, we do things. You can still call a judge, Big Boss Baby, if you have any issues. But but I will pre-warn you, if the game crashed and you can't do anything and prizes have been taken, there's not much we can do. So we do see them lose the Gardevoir here, but we also do see that they have the Ultra Ball in hand, so they should hopefully be able to get one set up. And with no Archeops on the other side, that is definitely helping them out a lot. We got 5 energy in the discard already. Gonna get even more here. And we're gonna see the Monkey Dory get set up. Three one conk. Oh, love to see it. The problem is, like, every time I brought in conk onto stream, it's finally the round where it sits there and falls apart. Like, it's the one time it has a consistency issue the whole tournament is when I bring it on stream. Question here is, I mean, you can Miracle Force here. Like, your opponent would need like a DTE to attack with the bear, and even then the DTE is taking 20 off, so they're only hitting for 240 and they're missing you. Oh, we do see the concession there. They don't have much of an out. I mean, that was a big punish. You get one Archeops out, and Gardevoir's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to take it. Yeah, 220. I forget what the Bears math is most of the time. Bears got weird math. Could you imagine Gardevoir with like max potion? If that was still around? That is scary. Hey, we do have a Goldango though, 4-0. For a deck having a bad night with 9 wins and 20 losses, we do have a 4-0. Yeah, because Zard always needs the attach. Whereas in Bear doesn't. And I think Bear should see a good deal of play coming post rotation still because of that. All right. We are waiting on about 13 games, 13, 14 games.
Doom song now.
Hey, Miser, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. As the CEO of my brother, you're just a very, very big, what is it called? Nepo hire. Just keep doing whatever you're doing. Again, thank you, man. Why aren't you playing this, Heat Miser? It's the last chance for you to play Krabs. Mr. Krabs. Josh, I need to message you something. All right. Anybody else we're seeing having a good night? We do have Link Fan here. Let's sneak in and see what Fabian's deck game is going like. Oh wow, it's streaming from his phone. Good for them.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
Doom, doom, doom. Oh, Magikarp coming in with the Prime Gaming sub as well. They have been subscribed for 56 months. My God, that's been so long. Wait, didn't you just sub on Tuesday, or was that just like you came in and said, oh yeah, here's my sub thing? Because I've done that to Azul where it's like double the hub because I forget. I'm horrible at it. Let's see, anybody else? Anything? Oh, Alpaca's dropped 2-1. Come on, Alpacas. Probably went off and got lunch. I mean, if I had the opportunity to go get lunch right now, I would. Washington Burrito. I just love this is the name. I want to get them on stream just so this is the name that shows up. I don't even know what to say. It's like flexing emoji. No Dracloak. No, this is like, okay, this is slow Dragapult. What am I thinking? I saw Callie go the 4-0. Maybe not Josh S. Get some Hisuian. Hisuian Samurott in. Last chance. See, that's what I thought, Mello. Like, I think I need to still do that for like some of the channels I'm subscribed to. Come in and press like this. Here's my sub button. It doesn't like to share. All right, looking. Yeah, I think we might try to get some Hisuian Samurai, but the last time we see it, a 4-0. Be a good one. So way on Lily here. Any other interesting decks? Like the thing is, like, oh, we got Reggie's. One of the last times someone could have played Reggie's. That is the truth. This is like the last time you can play this Regigigas here. This Regigigas going away. He's heading to the great land of rotation and into expanded. Which, I mean, I was already kind of there anyways, but... I mean, that is the hardest part about their like rotation. Probably the biggest thing we're losing is yellow borders. I mean, we'll still have yellow border cards you can play, but at least not Pokemon wise. There's very few times we have a Pokemon that comes out the same exact one. Very rare. And like, I don't know how good Miraidon is post-rotation. I mean, Rotom V, Raikou, and Raichu are some pretty big losses. I mean, you can say Lumineon too. Like, does it go more Magneton focused? Does it not? I mean, it still has generators, still has the board, still has the Defiance Band, does lose Lost Vacuum, but nothing, like, it still keeps a lot. But like, are we finally seeing Miraidon go away, or is it still going to stick around in some form? Like, that's like my question for it. Obviously, Lugia's gone. Turbo Moon. How does Turbo Moon look? I think Turbo Moon still has like kind of a decent. Goinster, I was actually quite happy. Because it's my birthday tomorrow, that was my birthday gift to me. Somehow. Was no Snorlax in the tournament whatsoever. I don't have to sit here and wait for Snorlax to finish out the round. I don't have to sit here and put it on for top 4 because it's the only deck out there. You know, it was just the best thing I could give myself. And I didn't, but still. Like, it's just like, it makes my night so much easier. And like, I don't know how Walls is going to be once that's out, but I'm hoping that it doesn't take up as much time as like some of the other ones have. Moon has to move to the Dun Dun engine, which we've seen it previously have. As we are just now waiting on 2 matches to end out here, we'll update the standings again as we have all these 4-0s. Kind of a nice mix here. More way interactive, yes. At least, you know what it is about why I think a lot of people hated Blocklax for was that it was not an interactive match. You barely worked with your opponent. Your opponent didn't damage you or have to do certain moves. It was just Here I go. Here's Snorlax. Cool. You can't get your thing out of the active. Like that was always frustrating for me. Like at least funny enough, one of the times I played against Blockbox at a regional, at least I had like Pidgeot and they attacked me for game instead of just making me wait. And like one, I was like, you know what? I was mad because I thought it was like Blocklax, but you know what? Good on them. Like I've forgiven them in the future. As our last game is done, let's go ahead and get this round done, and we'll keep moving on at a good pace. And I am still telling you, adding that extra 5 minutes to every round has made this tournament faster. All right, let's see. We wanted we wanted to get some Hisuian on. Let me see. Oh, we're seeing the player I want. I hope so, because they're up against Flex Guy. So I want to see that. Which Flex Guy is playing Gardevoir, but I still want to see. Awesome. They are able to. So we're going to go ahead and see Samurott one more time up against Flex Emoji Guy. It doesn't even copy it incorrectly, I think. Oh, no, it does. Well, I would say it wasn't fully oppressive. It was more like you did have to tech. So if you don't know what deck I'm looking at here, I was just talking about this Suin Samurott here. One more time. I am trying to get decks that have cards that are going away. It is my thing tonight. Yeah, Zero. They have one Dango. One Dango is 4-0. One Dango. And the rest of them have just dragged it down. And the thing is, they're not all like people who didn't show up. They just had a bad night. As we are just waiting for their opponent, I did announce in the Discord it's going, right? Yep, everyone, round 5 is up. Like, if you look at it again, Dingo here, 9-0-2, lost a Raging Bolt, lost a lost a Charizard. This one, 0-2 drop. Palkia, Charizard, Pidgeot. That's actually kind of interesting that it wasn't that. Yeah, sometimes variance hits a deck really hard. Because I mean, like Boggs here, Goldango, beat double Gardevoir. Okay, so there was a little bit. Okay, hasn't checked in. A little bit of variance there. A little bit of Goldango on Goldango violence, which never helps. All right, here we go. Matchup is a go. Hisuian Samurott versus Lugia. I don't know how good of a matchup this will be, but hopefully we'll see it. And again, sometimes it goes to how well Lugia will set up. Double Samurott, one Squawkabilly. I mean, that's pretty good start there. Looking at the Absol, they did prize the trolley though. Trolley would be helpful. They do have the Inner Samurott VMAX in hand. May see the Squawk ability here come to action. Putting on the 210 Charm. Did not put down Inner Samurott. We are seeing it being discarded here. Do see the Bidoof and the Energy. The Energy will be very helpful. And now Arven hopefully for the next turn. Oh, we did discard the Arven. We can get the Pecharunt. So we have the Runt. Probably bringing up the Absol. Okay. And then the pass. This is one of those matches where I need to trust in the Samurott player and what they're doing. Probably trying to protect the Samurott a bit, considering that in the Absol can KO the Gardevoirs fairly, I mean, pretty easily. So they get the double Gardevoir, double Ralt start. There's another card we're not going to see anymore is Teleportation Burst Ralts. The yellow, you see a yellow border tonight? It's just not going to be around anymore. I am sorry, it is gone. So I don't know how much that's going to hurt the deck, because we are seeing people who are playing the post-rotation version of it, and they are having consistency issues of Gardevoir. And part of that is they no longer just draw through half their deck by discarding energy. As much as they would like to. I will never say Refinement 1, Refinement 2, Refinement 3 anymore. With the hands of Magneton? That's... I'll put it bluntly interesting. I would wonder if it's safe to assume it was one of the ones that did poorly. But you never know. We just see the Iono into the Bibarel. We have a couple dark patches here, but no way of using them. So let's see Swirling Disaster here, spread some damage counters. With the Gravity Mountain, hopefully doing a little bit more. At least making it the stage 2s a little bit weaker. But then again, you're hitting pretty hard already against their stage 2s, so I'm not... not there. And like we do see the Monkey Dory, which also the Monkey Dory is actually, I think, a really good idea for this deck. Monkey Dory was one of those cards I thought would end up like in every deck somehow, and it kind of didn't, but it still did. Like some decks utilized it very well, and some didn't. Like here, chat, here's a question. What did you think about not just this format, but this whole block format? This last year, how did you feel about everything? Like, was it, would you call this like a good year, a lot of good decks like remember, or was it like one of your more mediocre years where it was just like, you know, I was like, okay, cool, things are here, but I got like tired of stuff. Like, I'm not even talking like format like, oh, somewhat was like a great one, or 20, like more like how did you feel because like I was looking at like tournament stats, like everyone who played tournaments and everything like that, and like it kind of fell off towards the end, but that happened like the years before. Tournament play has a tendency to fall off during the end of the season for a while, or end of a rotation era. So like I'm just wondering how people's thoughts were fully with it. So Drago, yeah, Drago was not a fun part. I think Terra was a fine mechanic. Terra as a mechanic would have been cool. I think the problem with it was executed poorly. Like it shouldn't just been bench barrier. That's a lot of dark patch in hand. Like, I wish there was more Terra could have been done to anything. It was more like an item card or something versus like just being, oh yeah, this is a Terra type and that's what it is, and you get bench barrier. Like, cool, I guess. Like, at least from like a mechanic side, game mechanics side, I think it would have been better as like an item. As we are seeing the Hisuian Samurai kind of having its way. Again, having the dark type weakness is not good for them, for the Gardevoir. I do think the crowns on them is kind of a cool idea that they did, at least for like the video games. It's a little bit harder to see outside of certain ones. So like if you don't have the full art, it's hard to see like exactly what the crown is. And I'm hoping, and like Megas have been kind of fixed, but we'll have to see how that goes. Ooh, reset stamp. Oh, and you know what the thing is here? Unfair stamp, not reset stamp. Unfair stamp doesn't work too well when you have a Bibarel on the bench, which is another one that we can. Let's say goodbye to. Right. And I do wonder if they maybe had something planned for it and then they didn't it fell through, or I have no idea. I really have no idea what it could have been. I'm hoping with the newest newest dev letter kind of made hope, especially like we're adding in new rules, right? New rule set stuff, and maybe it gets fixed. Like if you saw like GLC is gonna have a week in rules and stuff like that. So right. Like losing 2 cards, and like we have an issue with what's coming up is Gardevoir got one of their Pokemon KO'd by the bug. What I think the reason why they're doing it weekly is to see what numbers they get and what they might make into a permanent game mode. So Absol finally bites the dust. Now, during the GLC week, if I'm a GLC player who streams, I would be playing it as much as I could. I would be trying to get as many people as we could and hype it up and try to again be like, hey, that's like the only thing I can think of is that they're going to do it like that. You can always throw live codes in there. If you have live codes to give away, go ahead and toss them in the chat. People will always stick them. See what I'm trying to brain here. Which I need to go through and scan a bunch of codes tomorrow. All right. You know, I thought it was going to be a quiet night on the judging side, but we've actually had quite a bit of judging calls tonight. Did end up losing Hisuian Samurai, but there is still the option of the Absol, and they also still have the option of so surprisingly the Pheasant Dippity can attack. Probably sitting there going, what? You mean it? I'm like, yep, Pheasant Dippity can attack. No more energy in the deck though, but they do still have options with a couple different things. Could see Absol come up here. No damage to move with the Monkey Dory. But let's see a countercatcher play. Okay, we do see the countercatcher play to the big Gardevoir. We'll go ahead and see Swirling Disaster. I see 100 damage done to the Gardevoir now. And a little bit more damage done to the Absol. Also, surprisingly, the Pecharunt can be an attacker. We'll have to see what their opponent does here. They do have 3 energy out already. They can move 30 with the Monkey Dory. But what do they... how many energy do they have in the discard? They have 2. So they have enough here to possibly get the Gardevoir out of the active. But we do see... oh, Logix, I figured it was a typo. And we are actually currently waiting on 4 matches. We are, again, moving through this tournament pretty quickly. Which I'll update the standings so people can see. Currently, our 5-0s, if you want a little bit of spoilers, is Cloth Terapagos with Mocha 1008, Kelly Moore with Gardevoir at 5-0, and Milozos with Lugia at 5-0. And sadly, our 4-0 Goldingo is now 4-1. Has the opponent done anything? Like moving wise? Devward, you're not the only person that's happened to today. It actually has come back pretty hard. Like, if anything, tonight's been a little bit of a night of extra bugs. Like, we've had some good... like, we've had some good weeks, and like now it's like right before we start up rotation, like everything updates on Tuesday. It's like, yeah, no. How many rounds tonight? 8 as usual. Anything over 128 is 8 with a top 8 cut. I almost wonder if the Iono's the play here. You still need more though. You needed like another stretcher or something. Ooh, do get the dark patch. That's good. Are running out of cards though. We are down to 4 cards. All their patches. They're able to turn this into like a 2 price turn, which I think they might be able to, that could be a really good flip. We do see 2 going to the active. As we see the poison. See the Claw Wren doing 240 here. Taking the KO on the Drifloon. Giving him 1 more card. Which is the Counter Catcher. If they have access to boss, that will be game. The fact that they promoted pretty fast makes me feel like they might not have it. But we will see what happens here. Screamtail, okay. Could be targeting something like the Monkey Dory. They could be going after the Bibarel. Squawkability is protected. They can KO the Pecharunt. That's what they can do. That's what they're going to go after. You put 30 on the Pecharunt, then you Screamtail. Good on the Gardevoir player to see that line. Good for them to continue it going to it right now. So sadly, not being able to get that Pecharunt a little bit bigger. Just seemed like there was just some slowness here going to the Hisuian Samurott, which happens. And that actually was our last game. Go ahead and update the standings 1 more time just real quick so we can see what's going on. As we do see Flexi here go to 5-0 with Gardevoir. We do have Bog 6, 4-1 with 4-1. It's Evan coming with Arch Alodon at 4-1. Dragapult at 4-1. More Arch. Turbo Moon at 4-1. Got Josh S at 4-1. Lily at 4-1. James Steele with the Lost Zone box at 4-1. Got a lot of older, some of the older decks getting a good chance to shine tonight. A lot of 4-1s tonight. Jedi Theus, Gardevoirs. Conkeldurr sadly 2-3-2, but it still doesn't mean it's out. Now let's go ahead and end this round and we'll get the next one paired and we'll keep going. Because that is what we do. Round 6 is up for all you competitors. And we will find ourselves a match. Question is, what older deck can we find? We've had Giratina on, but we haven't had the Lost Zone box on yet. Let me see if we can get that out here. Because again, we had Tina, but I'm kind of trying to get like older decks up that are going away, and Lost Zone is going away. I sadly put my Illustrator Rare Confies away. They're gone. I actually need to go pull one out. I need to go pull a Cramorant and a Sableye out, so that can go in my featured deck thing, because I did play a lot of it. If I'm able to get either one of these, we can always go to Cali, but I'm also looking at some other matches as well. I'm always just trying to remember. I think Tigger versus Linkfan, possibly. That's... But there we go. Boggs versus Jablano. Boys stay with not Josh S versus Lily. That's a good matchup as well. Jedi Theus got Miraidon with Gardevoir. There's a lot of Gardevoir tonight. Gardevoir mirror match. You know what? We'll stay with what we got right now, just because I am already there and they're already going. And if the other matchup can go, that'll be great. Otherwise, we can watch Lily, another Tournament of Doom player. It is a rematch of the last round, but with new players, or one new player. Give the Hisuian Samurott one more try. Don't think the Lost Zone players can. I was hoping to get that on, but that's fine. And if you're able to stream, if you want to jump onto a table, we'll always appreciate it. Just makes it easier for me. If you want to. There's no reason you have to. We appreciate it when you're able to. I should have reached out to Boggs. Oh, they're up against Gardevoir. Maybe, maybe not. A lot of Gardevoir tonight. Funny enough, the song that's playing right now, oh, it's Green Sleeves. That's why. Well, it's lo-fi. I was like, Green Sleeves. That sounds like the Ice Cream Man song, because it is. There's a Random Factory. Did you know the song Ice Cream Trucks Play is Green Sleeves? Among other ones. There are other ones. Do. All right. You see the evolution here. They do have the Absol set up. Gravity Mountain, assuming Samurai V-Star. Funny enough, the Bibarel is protected. Kind of. I think you want a Vessel here and probably go ahead and get yourself some energy. Maybe on the Samurai V-Star. We do see some damage get spread. Currently, no. No Monkey Dory out, so we're not seeing any issues with that just yet. My counter catcher not seeing play right now. Again, the Swirling Disaster doing 10 damage across everything and doing 20 to the active. It does make some things like the Drifloon and the Scrimtail a little bit stronger without needing to power up, but not that much. There's a Monkey Dory. So now that we've got that, let's see. See the Gardevoir, we have the Monkey, we have the Screamtail in the active. We can definitely move stuff. Let's see what Lily prioritizes as the for the KO. They can easily go after the Squawkabilly, which Manaphy is a card we're going to see less of, and like we kind of saw it disappear this format as it was, but we're definitely going to see less of it in general because it's gone. I mean, you could use Rellor if you really wanted to. Like, chat, here's a question for you. What do you think? Should people be prepared to play Rellor? We are seeing Greninja rotate, and there's not too many things that are hitting towards the bench like that, but Dragapult is putting damage counters, and Rellor is a straight counter to that. Is it worth it? Whole bunch of codes just dropped as well. If you are looking for any codes there, again, thank you, Logix FTW. I mean, Wellspring is still out there, and you still have you still have Dragapult. It's like the issue you run into with Rellor 100% is you're going to see it. That's what I'm looking for here. Take time to set up. And deck space on top of it. Well, at least see Lily get a revenge KO here. They have the Drifloon in the active. They can move damage with the Monkey Dory. The Absol is waiting though. And they did put a they did learn from last game and did put the charm onto the Pecharunt. But again, it's either the Pecharunt or the Squawkabilly. You can't do both. We're seeing the return KO. So now the question comes, what's not Josh S's next turn? I do believe they only play the one boss's orders. I'm double checking. They do play two, so there's a possibility they could boss up something and get KO. With the Absol. But we do need to see. I gotta double check how that Absol fully works. That's right. Swirling Disaster only does 110. Claw Rend does 120 times 2. So 240. So you do have to watch out for how much is there. I am keeping the standings updated as well. Currently have no 6-0s. We do have our first 5-1. Do you see the Monkey Dory come out? I'm going to want Bibarel here. Countercatcher is a play. They can win this turn. I think if they have the Countercatcher still, they have everything they need to win. Wow, okay, I didn't realize that was a prizing. Actually, no, my math is wrong. Okay, you know what? They might. Ooh, there's the boss's orders. Yeah, that's a Lost Claw one. You're looking for, I'm trying to remember which one. Alakazam takes a KO here. Pop, goodbye. Like, this would have been a really good turn to hit him with an Iono, though. No, my math was right. Because they had the Mochi on. I think if they counter-captured up the Gardevoir... I'm double checking the Mochi. Do 40 more. So base 90. Plus another 70. Yeah. They just needed to counter capture up the Gardevoir, move the damage, and then Claw Rend. Oh. They had it all. I think they had it all. Now that's brutal. Because I was doing the math without the Mochi, but with the Mochi, it works. Rolling in the deep. That is a song I have not heard in a while. We'll see if his opponent has an out to it. Because again, right now, even unless they have the charm for the tail, they're not getting it. And right now, Josh is still short with the Petra for taking KOs. Are we going to see it? No, we see the monkey, the Greninja go up. So that means they're still drawing. They've got to still be drawing through. See the unfair stamp into Iono Gravity Mountain. We'll still have the option to draw it with a Bibarel. I mean, at this point, do you target the Bibarel? Yeah, I think Emmy was going to come on at one point, but I'm assuming she's probably kind of tired. I also just kind of forgot. Work has been extra annoying lately. Like, I'm just forgetting everything. Plus, I'm also trying to get some new another set of tokens. I'm trying to get pricing on it because the biggest things I do have to worry about is the whatever they're called, tariffs. So I don't know, and I might have found a printer in Canada for playmats, so it might be able to walk around that, and it might make it cheaper. I need to talk to the person in general. Yeah, Mochi does. You're kind of hoping to hit your boss's orders here off the incisors. Did not hit it. You know what? Yeah, you need a monkey here. Red Alakazam doesn't get you enough, though. Because everything only has 10 right now. And you can't move both of them. But you do need to get that damage off the Fez. I don't know if well, I don't know. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, Petron's now an attacker. Petch can now attack. Which that's like something I almost think we've never seen. How is there a 6-0? Lugia! No! No! The thing is, like, Swirling Disaster does take the KO there. Sets up a lot. So again, okay, I'm trying to double check Swirling Disaster. I thought I just said 10 to every Pokemon. How's it doing 100 there? If someone wants to explain to me how I'm screwing up my math. When he doesn't do 10 damage. Oh, he's poisoned. Poisoned with Mochi. That's right. That makes sense now. But they had the counter catcher. That's what I was afraid of, was like the counter catcher coming into play. And I was wondering maybe it might have been worth maybe doing a pass. But sadly, the Samurott not having it after that. We brought it on, and it's like, nope, I don't want to work anymore. See how Callie's game is going. Callie, it was currently one of the games we're waiting on in a Guardy Mirror. So let's go ahead and jump over there real quick and see how this game finishes. As this one of 2 matches left that we're trying to wait for. Ooh. That's kind of brutal. Down to 1 though. Yep, they just lose here. So that's another game down. So then we're just waiting on 1 match now. Let's go ahead and see what that match is. It is Pidgeot Control versus Dragapult. So hopefully they don't take the... Oh, hey, it just finished. Fabian, we've had that issue kind of a bit tonight. It's actually kind of weird. We've had weeks where it hasn't happened, and now we've had multiple games decided because of bugs. Not just like disconnect bugs, but like the Gardevoir bug. And like it sucks, and there's just not much we can do about it. Like if anybody has like an alternative idea what to do about it outside of full out restarts of games, because like that's not exactly fair to your opponent either, because they're not making you're not doing the bug, but they're also not causing the bug. Guardy Bug is 100% preventable though. Oh, we need to find a matchup. I was trying to look up someone real quick. My bad. Because we have a Wicked streaming. I'm not sure who that is, but I'll double check. I think I know who it is. I just want to make sure. I'm also seeing who else we have playing still. try to get something on that hasn't been on tonight. Oh, yeah, which you can't. Yeah, it does cause the game to crash. That I do know. That's like it goes like the logic doesn't compute and like completely crashes out. Oh, is this Conkeldor I'm looking at? If it's Conkeldor, we'll get Conkeldor on, even if it's like a lower 3-3 or so, just because I would like to see it before we before the well, not rotation, but still. Kelly against up against Dragapult Dusknoir. That will be our backup match. We also have Penguin. Let me see who that is. So it looks like their opponent's not here. Oh, Gwinster. Okay. Gwinster. 3-3 with the Raging Bolt. So we have another one. Another possibility of a game. And we have an ID. Okay, then. Just jumping in between, seeing how people are. Has Cali got their game going? Considering they're 5-1s. Yes, they do. So we'll go ahead and get that game up because, again, I'd like to get a game going. And they are for sure playing as they're up against Link Fan, who is playing the Dragapult Dusknoir. Sorry for the third straight round of Gardevoir, but it's getting to that being one of those nights where there's not much I can do about that. We do have the opportunity to jump to other games if possible. That's what I was wondering, Gwinster. Like, this is the point where people are dropping anyways. Like, yeah, a couple of people still come through and they're like, yeah, I'm still going to play. We also get people who are just like, no, I'm done. Which is fine. The big thing is... The big thing will be next weekend. Is, I think, is going to be when people are really going to kind of jump in. And we'll probably see a nice resurgence. Because, like, I've looked at, like, other... Like, just, like, even my own viewership. Like, I've looked at everything. This is when everything dips. Like, I looked at mine. I looked at Azul's. I looked at old TC Tricky Gems. Pilots, Sunnies, everyone. Like, we all see a dip right around this time of year. And then as soon as rotation hits, everything shoots back up. I usually see a shot back up with a new set anyways, but rotation just has that extra amount. The weekend, actually the regional Atlanta is the next new format. It's the regional for my online regionals next weekend. Do see the Evo. Do have the Darkness energies. It's like a hard... I wouldn't say hard call, but it is a call. Zargarian, thank you for the follow. I would just like for once, just once, have a... When is registration for Portland? Is actually next week? Let me double check. My brother's actually the one who messaged me it. '26th. It's on the 26th. Probably 7 p.m. Pacific time. So Wednesday. Did they not click that? I thought they clicked it. Or did they just not have any Gardevoirs? Which I am disappointed about how long it took for us to get like... For it to get like set up for Portland. I've heard like 6 different rumors about it. Strikepult's in a pretty demanding place now. Ooh, top deck the Gardevoir though. Only have the Screamtail left, no Ralts left. We could see the possibility here of a Screamtail coming back and taking a couple prizes themselves. Oh, there's not enough energy in the discard, is there? So it seems like we are at an impasse then. There's the Alakazam come up, so that might be a good idea there. We could see a Arzon to just a move off. We could yeah, I think you kind of got to move it there and hope they don't have the. I wonder if you wanted to move it off the Gardevoir, but then again, if they have it, they have it. Yep, there it goes. If they have it, they have it. Having that many recon directives and just no refinements, just not there for Callie. Callie, it happens. It's not the worst thing in the world. Let's see if one of the other games are still going, if possibility. Nope, nothing going on there, nothing going on there. So let's go ahead and update our standings because we did have a couple IDs here. So to make things interesting. So we do have Miles and Flex Emote coming in at 601s, taking the IDs. We do have a 6-1 Link fan, obviously. We have a 511 and a 511. It's Evan and James Fang. I don't know fully why you would ID, but if you win, 611 does get you in. You have to find an opponent willing to go 512, which would give you 17 points. But 6-2 would jump over you. I mean, you can. Like, what's interesting here is the 511. That throws a lot of things into weirdness because they get 17 points. If they ID again, if they win, they're in. You scared of the matchup? Okay. I mean, that's a legitimate thing to do. Lost Zone Tina's still in at 5-2. We got our Lugia. We have a couple, again, 6-1, 5-1s down there. AJ's Pokemon. I mean, the Roaring Moon scares me too. It's a scary deck. Will my 6-2 make it? I can't say for sure. There's still 10 matches going, and I think most of them have there. It depends on what happens here. So right now, Callie is at 5-2. They'll get knocked down, but it depends on how many people ID and how many people don't. And I can't control how many people will ID and how many won't. I will give them IDs, but I can't control it. But I will keep updating the standings as matches come in so we know. Because like Miles and Flex Emoji, they can ID again and be fine. They will be fine. They can probably even take a loss and be fine. How many rounds? 8. Which is our usual amount. As long anytime we clear 128, if you ever want to know how many rounds, we go into details. We break down here every rounds. Well, as soon as we cross 128, we usually go to 8. Which we hit how many tonight? It was like 140 some odd. 155, so 100% over. If we ever hit over 409, then we go to a 24-point asymmetric cut, whichever is higher, and all that. But we'd have to hit over 410 players. And that would take a second day. I would move it to a second day. So we have another couple matches done. Let's go ahead and update the standings again. Let's see, Boggs is 1. So we do have Goldingo at 6-1. Last 6 ones, a 5-1-1. So how many more 5-1s do we have? So we'll have one more 6-1 at least, and that'll knock them down. But where everything gets thrown into chaos is if they ID and Evan and James play and both win. That means the 6-1-1s are going to make it. Just makes it just that much more difficult. All right. Apologies. Checking some math on some stuff. All right. So yeah, that's where it's interesting. Like 5-2s are not out of it yet. Like just having that extra resistance is just right there. So yeah, there it is. Normally, it would be a clean cut. If they played, and then there's their option to ID. You 100% ID any round. We would have a whole bunch of 6-1s, and they would be able to take a clean cut. This throws it all into chaos. So right here, chaos. The 6-1s, depending on who they all pair up with, should still be able to ID. Like Link Fan, maybe a little less, but like Lily, Boggs feels pretty safe. Flex and Miles, pretty safe. It's just a matter of like what happens below. I am going to say I'm going to be excited talking about like metagame next weekend. I will not stop talking about next weekend. I'm excited for it. That's why. It's been a while since I ran one of these. Have a good time. Littlest Doom will probably join me as a co-caster. At some point, he will make some angry sounds about boss's orders. He'll probably do well. Well, this is our best meta game deck tonight. Giratina Lost Zone box, but it all has one. Lugia is having a forward deck with a higher percentage. With their highest percentage, Dragon Ball Dusknoir is doing pretty good comparatively. God of War is doing pretty good too. Pikachu Reggie's 4-3. Dragapult itself 18-14. What is our worst deck with the highest percentage? Cloth Terapagos not having a good night. Nor is Goldango 13-25. I think most of the wins comes from one person. Future Hands, not its night. Yeah, I want to see like what Cynthia's Garchomp is. Like, have we gotten like a spoil on what Cynthia's Garchomp is? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Bolt's not having a good night. Right, okay, we do. Spiral Dive, 100 damage. May draw cards so we have 6. I mean, that's pretty good. 260, discard all energy for double fighting. I haven't watched Azul's video talking about it yet, but I'll bring up the cards so people can see. As I completely left where I was. There it is. I mean, 260, discard all. If you have a way of accelerating, or 100, draw 6, and with King's Call here, the Gabite's ability, you can find it pretty quickly. And the other thing with Gabite's ability is just a Cynthia's Pokemon, not Garchomp, any Cynthia's Pokemon. So you can find like the Melodic. I don't know how good the Melodic is in the Phoebus, but don't look too good. Or the Roserade. So you use you can get Cynthia's Roserade set up and you're doing 30 more damage. Yeah. Winston didn't even talk about it in chat there. And they have Cynthia's Power Weight, which can add even more health. Oh, we have Sacred Ash coming out. She'll hope to 5 Pokemon. I mean, you know, that's pretty good, but Super Rod's just good. We got the new Team Rockets. Team Rocket Energy is pretty good. Pretty much. Yeah, it's 7. We'll have to see. Like, I don't know which one is going to have, like, which, like, trainer Pokemon is going to work. We are just waiting on one match. What is that match we are waiting on? We are waiting on Char's. Oh, again, Pidgeot Control. Oh, he's Pidgeot Control. Come on. Come on. No, that's all fine. Like, I can see Rocket's Mewtwo kind of working, but at the same time, like, you need four more Team Rocket's Pokemon in play to use it. So unless we get a Path to the Peak, Silent Lab kind of thing, kind of like what he did with Slowking, it's going to be a little bit hard to use. It completely depends on, like, what the other Rocket's Pokemon are. Like, we have the Spidops. I don't remember how much its Tarantula is. Tarantula is 50 HP, so you could technically buddy poffing out 4. Especially considering Spidops is just Naganadel with a new version. It does. Oh, you know what? It does include itself. That is correct. BJ Christmas, thank you. Like, this is still a while away. That's what our Team Rocket's Pokemon they've announced. Rocket's Persian. I mean, you know what? Arrogant Command can be kind of fun. Maybe Cruel Slash is fine, but I'm not totally sure. What was I saw the Rocket's Porygon. Reconstitute? Oh man, that's like a worse one. But, you know, 20 damage for each supporting your discard pile with Rocket in its name. It's like worse refinement. And that's kind of cute. I like this one. Oh, that's Oswaldo Kato. No wonder I like it. Yeah, what does Stevens do? Metagross. Once during turn, you may search your deck for a basic Psychic and Metal, attach them to your Psychic or Metal Pokemon anyway, then shuffle your deck. Okay. I mean, that's not absolutely horrible. Energy, I like an Energy Acceleration. I won't lie. Oh, because you're trying to use the Carbink and stuff. Or at least get stuff out there. I mean, you can put it onto your Metagross. Like, part of me is not like... I don't know. I don't know fully yet. Like, I know we're still missing a lot of cards from like the set still. Yes, you can just request a tie if you want to. IDing is always there. And then we have like the Misties. I know that like the Misties is going to be interesting. Wow, Destin. No ways. Destin Rivals the same. They're saying it's the same weekend as the weekend right after Portland. Oh no. Dude. Run Lima. Thank you for the follow. I'm just saying oh no because I don't think Mrs. Doom would appreciate that if I went to Portland and then did that. I would have to move the regional to a different weekend. Maybe sometime in June because I think the season's done around then, and if we move it to a little bit later in June, it might be fine. Like I like having it the day after, but it might have to be further back if I do Portland. What's up, Zan? Regime, I love breakfast and I like bacon. I had some bacon actually yesterday morning with some. Well, Mrs. Doom likes to make fresh biscuits, and she's so good at it. It's so good. Yeah, because like we were supposed to announce it like today and like other previews and stuff. Logic's FTW, also thank you for the follow and thank you for dropping all the codes that you did. I think we had another tie. Yeah. Let's make sure there's no issues with the tie and we'll get going. Oh, that makes things so weird then. Because like I can't do that to Mrs. Doom. Be gone for a weekend and then be holed up for a weekend. I'll have to figure that out. But then again, if I don't go to Portland, I'll do the regional the next weekend. So there you go. And again, I'm just making sure this one last tie has no issues before I press the big button to say, let's go. That's why I make the Pokestats graphic. That's up to Cash. Cash makes the graphics. Right, you know what? That's close enough. There's nothing else going on with that. Round 8's up. We'll find a game. And if you want an ID, just call Judge ID. And Hikyogen, do you, let's see, even though you're probably not making it, oh, it's against Josh. We already had Josh on twice. Trying to see who else we could put on. I think I usually think he goes for game ones over 200. Like if you really want to make the graphic, the quote unquote regional would be the one. You know what? They're going to play it out, I think. Let me go find out and see if I can get that one. I'm just seeing. Because that one has stuff, and then LCG and that one has issues as well. Like those are the games with implications. So I'm just reaching out and seeing if they might have already started. They both signed in pretty quickly. We do have some other players. We do have the Samurott game, so we also have, I think, Conkeldor. LC. Oh, okay. Someone said yes. Okay, that it's a game that has implications. It's a 6-1 versus a 5-1-1. So once I find out where they're at, there they are. And once it gets going, I will get that game up. So we will have the 6-1 versus the 5-1-1. This does have top cut implications. So that is the reason why I'm trying to get it on. What? George Foreman died? Okay, we are watching on tablet for this, but again, we want to see the game. This is the game we want to see. So let me pop this out and make sure it's working. There it goes. So it'll be, I imagine there's some stuff happening on the side. Like, this is one of the things where, like, if for tablet, it should be horizontal. I don't know why they force the tablet, like, into vertical. Considering usually the aspect ratios of tablets and everything else is that way. They're the same size as, like, same aspect ratio as most monitors. So we do have Miraidon. Looks like they're going to start the Raikou here with the Raichu on the bench. And they are up against, double checking, Turbo Moon. So it could not be good. Is there... Okay, there's Miraidon in hand. I'm like, is there no Miraidon? I just came back checking deck list. You can just see the fleet-footed. We have the Rotom here to draw more cards. There's always a possibility here they do get Rory Mooned, but them having the Rotom start as well, not as good as you'd hope. Probably will see the Magnum might come down. I don't know how much of how good Raichu might not even be in this matchup. The question is, do you attach the active or not? We do see the attachment to the active. And as long as, oh, do you see a retreat? Probably, oh, into the Pikachu. Actually, I kind of like that, forcing it, because if they, if anything they do, they have to use Frenzy Gouging to get the KO. You can see, okay, when you see the Frenzy Gouging, that allows for an easier KO, something like the Miraidon, possibly the Raikou. All right. Getting pinged? Why am I getting pinged? Oh. Oh my god, I cannot get Gundam products. I'm gonna just have to buy the singles I want. Now we can see here, we can definitely see a Iono to 3, which, I mean, be pretty, I'm going to say devastating, but taking 3 prizes here is a trade-off into an Iono for 3. I mean, they had to use a lot of stuff to get to that point. That sucks, Monitor Tan. And also, I will continue to try and make sure that I'm always getting stuff up. Make sure the standings keep updated. So big 3 prize turn here. Finding the Latios. Now, if their opponent here, James, is not able to find a counterattack here, this could be it. Helen Colors, yeah, I thought they would Iono or Judge here? But we'll see. Like again, their opponent needs to have a huge turn. Like they need to get either that Koraidon set up, or which will get a KO, or they need to get Rory Moon. The thing is, though, now you could hit Iono this next turn, but the problem is you still have to get that. You have the problem with the bird. The bird, I won't say it's anti-Iono, but it does make your life much more difficult. All right, they are setting up. Can we see it gouging here? Gouging be kind of good. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be really difficult for them to reset up another Iron Hands here. Like how many? You would have to go 2 and 1 on generators, and then attachment. You have the ability to retreat. I don't know how many Iron Hands they have. You have the Forest Sealstone. You have the oh, you're just top deck Stretcher. I mean that even helps. I mean, if you can get the Iron Hands play off here. It's like, do you have enough? And are you able to hit the generators? I don't even think you had enough though. Because you not even just need to hit the generators, you need to have the space for the possibility of a oh, you do have the Defiance Band. Okay, you know what? Defiance Band can come into play. But again, you still have to go like 2 for 2 on You need to go 2 and at least 1 on generators. There's a generator. Secret box. There's 1, okay. I think you can safely get rid of the Raichu. Probably safely get rid of the Latios, because like if you don't hit it, you don't hit it. And at least 1 boss. So that should get you another generator at least, unless you're out, which you're out. Oh no! Oh no. I thought they had to use that many generators. I guess they had. Don't have Judge. You don't have Iono. I'm trying to think what your way out now is. No Blood Moon. Otherwise, the biggest issue they have right now is that fighting type Koraidon on the bench. You could boss his orders up the Koraidon. KO that. Knock off the stadium with the Lost Vacuum. And if you knock off the stadium with the Lost Vacuum, then they don't have an easy KO on anything with the Roaring Moon, and you do force a sudden death. If they don't have a way out. That's like the best play I can think of. You gotta knock the stadium. They had already used their Forest Seal Stone. Like, I don't know why you do that. So if James wins here, he will secure himself into 8th. Because It's Evan, who did take the ID last round with them, did win. I don't think a slow play right now, Arsenal. I think they're not sure what to do. If anything, it feels a little bit panicked right now. Yeah, it is pretty painful here to watch. They've got to make a decision here. And this is also one of the reasons why we extended time. Is because it gives a little bit more leeway for players like this. And again, I think their opponent just wins here. The Koraidon just comes up, takes KO. The prize generator did not help. Like, I thought I miscounted it too. Yeah, what they needed, to me, what you needed to do was to knock off the stadium, force them to have another stadium, take the KO onto the Koraidon, and then you could possibly attack the next turn with something. So we are just waiting on one more match, and that last match is... But our top cut should be set here. There should be nothing else. So there we go. We got a clean cut. Always 611. 6-2's had a possibility. They needed a little bit more. They needed some things to go their way. It didn't happen. It happens. So our clean cut is, we have Lugia number 1 with Miles Sass. Flex Emoji number 2 with Gardevoir. It's Evan 234 with Arch Aladon. James Fang 24 at 611 with Turbo Moon. Buck 611 with Goldingo. Lily Sims coming in 611 with Gardevoir. Isla 02I coming in with Arch Aladon. And Link Fan 21 coming in at the number 8 slot at 611 with the Dragapult Dusknoir. So that is your cut coming into here for the final time in this block. Lugia says, I am coming in at number 1. I am not going away without another Doom win. Gardevoir's sitting there, I need my refinement. Arch Aladon's sitting there going, I'm still kind of meta relevant. Turbo Rory Moon going, don't leave me, Greninja, please. Goldingo going, I think I'm still pretty good post-rotation. Another Gardevoir going, please don't leave me, refinement, please. Archaludon on still being out there, and Dark Patch, yes. And then Dragon Ball Dusknoir going, hey, I'm still meta relevant after this. How many cards am I actually losing? Lance for Sealstone, I mean, but I think it still works pretty well. Thing is, though, I don't want to buy a third. I don't need to buy a third Dragapult Full Arts. I'm overpaid already for one. It's hard to find another one. And the one I overpaid for was like kind of a little played up. I overpaid for it. Not gonna lie. Old man Radiant Greninja throwing his shurikens out with one hand and cannon the other. I like that. I do. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. James Fang, thank you for the follow. Actually, is Greninja even in this deck? Yes, he is. Here he is. One of the goats. Like, seriously, think about some of the greatest cards of all time, and Radiant Greninja has to be up there. Like, how many decks is it in? Like, I mean, look at this. Regional Vancouver alone. This is all the ones that made cuts. All the way to 234th. And that was just Vancouver. Look at this long history. EUIC. This thing scrolls forever. I forgot there was a Blissey. I remember this Blissey. Right, Jeff? Like, there's stuff, there's cards we're all gonna miss. I don't think anyone's gonna miss Radiant Greninja. But you have to admit how good it was. Like, I don't know if there's any card out there that has more tournament things than it. I mean, I'm still scrolling. This just goes on and on and on and on for like every deck I made day 2 with. Like, I would love to know which one has the most. The most times it shows up in a deck list. If someone knows how to look that up, that'd be great. Because I don't know what deck has more than that. I didn't notice this. It does show me how much of a set had that appear in the deck list database. Right now, Prismatic has 58% of it shows up. I mean, but Doom would have to be up there, right? Like, I mean, here again, here's Vancouver. It's like 2 regionals, a few regionals in EUIC it's been in. I think it's already getting a huge list. But then again, Prismatic was like a huge reprint set, and that's what I think. I also love how it tells you how much of a set's value is. And right now, Prismatic Evolution's set value is almost $7,000. Which, I mean, Team Up's up there, so is Cosmic Eclipse. Ancient Origins is up there. Like, XY set, nothing too big. It's like almost newer prints. Call of Legends makes sense. Power Keepers. Holland Phantoms. Look at that. $6,000 for the whole set. Team Rocket Returns makes sense why it would be that high. Skyridge, almost $11,000. Like it says, you can buy a whole base set for almost $1,400. I'm assuming most of that comes from like Charizard. Yeah, it looks like most of it comes from Charizard. I haven't looked at old ones. I don't even think I have a set of double colorless. That was like one of those cards I didn't have a lot of. Almost want to go grab it. Grab my 7 check. Alright, how many? We're still waiting on that one game. Page of Control. At least let them play it out. If they played this long into the tournament, they're allowed to play it out. It'd be unfair for me to come in so you both get a tie because I want to move the tournament on. You know, sometimes I wish they did do that in regionals. As everyone's sitting there waiting for that last match to finish, and it's it's like a pair of 1-5-1-5s or something like that. Like, come on, man. 16th. Yeah, Mike. That's not bad. Dragapult this is the Slowpoke, right? Yeah, the Slowpoke. Quote unquote Slowpoke. The Brazilius. Okay, that makes sense. If this goes to time, I might just end the round and go from there. Sadly, Lost Zone didn't get its last thing. Cloth didn't really get its last hurrah. Lugia. Lugia is getting its last hurrah. I mean, so much of this deck's rotating. Here we go. That's gone. That make sure my mouse is showing it. That's gone. 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 Gift energy, double turbo, gone. I mean, Arch, I think Arch is only losing what? Radiant Greninja? Yeah. Like, this is almost all the same deck. Next format. Surprisingly, they play the Eerie. That's pretty cool. I still need to get the Eerie full arts. I'll get them at some point. I don't think Goldango loses too much outside the Greninja as well. Top Nacho, thank you for the follow. There was 155, I think it was at the end. Yeah, 155 players in this tournament. Which actually, my birthday is in 12 minutes. I'll be 1 year closer to 40, which makes me sound even older. All right, I'm just going to set up next phase. Let's go ahead and see our bracket. Here's our bracket. We'll have Lugia versus Dragapult Dusknoir. We'll have Turbo Roaring Moon versus Goldango, Gardevoir versus Archaludon, and Archaludon versus Gardevoir. What's up, Cinder Jace? Well, 11 minutes from now, but we're getting close. All right, Top Cut is live. If you're in cut, congratulations. We'll see you in there. And we will go ahead and get ourselves a match. We'll see who's able to stream. I know usually Lily's able to, but I've asked all the players. So as soon as I get people set up, we will have that going. And let me go ahead and I need to set up I should have set that up earlier, but I didn't. There we go. Also, no reason. I won't lie, chat. I am kind of cheering on Lily for this. And again, I always thank all the players who are able to share their games. There is no obligation to. It's just something that we ask, and if you can, great. If not, again, that's fine. You're not obligated to, so. And if you're ever worried about being stream sniped, we are on a delay. And if a player is making stream sniping moves, we do punish. We haven't had to punish in Top Cut yet, but we have had to punish during Swiss rounds. It's not unprecedented, but I prefer not to do it, and it can be hard to prove, but it can be kind of obvious. This is a hard call here for Lily. I did debate for the regional increasing the stream delay from 15 seconds to over a minute. It means less interaction from our casters, but I would also say it gives more of an opportunity for players not to feel like they're not going to be possibly cheated. Which, ooh. Which is honestly the biggest concern players have. Who's casting with me tonight? Just myself tonight, Cola. There's the, I mean, it's nice. It's kind of nice having that penguin out there, but at the same time, you're still KOing a Gardevoir anyways. Or not Gardevoir, Ralts. So. Do have everything to be able to TM Evo this next turn, though. I do wonder if it's worth bringing the Fluttermane up, but you don't have any energy. I do think the Drifloon coming out might be a good thing. Like Dory's pretty good. You have the Gardevoir in hand. You have the Greninja as well. Now the thing about Gardevoir is it does roll, and it kind of keeps rolling down damage and everything, and that could be very beneficial against us. But they also play Jamming Tower, and that makes it very difficult for things like the Drifloon to be able to take a KO. Because if they've dropped a Jamming Tower, you don't have the ability to get as much damage out as you may want if they drop. Which I need to check how much the Archaludon has. Jamming Tower wise, because it can make a huge difference. They play 3, surprisingly. They've already had 1 knocked off. Lily plays how many stadium knockoffs? Just the 1. And I don't see any lost vacuums. At this point, this is where I felt like the Fluttermane might have been good. Just something you could give up. All right, we see the Ralts with the energy come back up. We do have nicely a Kirlia. We do possibly have access to the Drifloon. I'm gonna go with the Screamtail instead. Refinement here, I mean, they could bring something up and snipe towards the bench, but one of the issues we are seeing here is... Ooh, Unfair Stamp on top of that! See more energy hit the discard pile here. Now the question is, do you go after their ninja, which is their easily their best draw ability here, especially to get out of this? Or as we see alternatively here, we do see the damage onto the Archaludon on the bench. Start getting damage on that as a possibility. We do see the scoop up Cyclone, which means that damage is now gone. And we can see a possibility of it all hitting the active. That's where I kind of thought like maybe it was worth going after the Greninja there. They could have put a little bit more damage on. I think they had access to the possibility of putting more damage out there. But we still get KO'd anyways. Well, let's see what their response is now. So we just see the stretcher go away. There goes one energy. Have access to Rod. Have access to boss's orders. Don't have enough now to Drifloon attack.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Sneaky Old Crab's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and part-time lumberjack. We're currently watching the top 8 of the Tournament of Doom, the final one in this format, as we're watching Lily Sims go up against It's Evan 234. It's currently 0-0 with Archaludon having kind of a commanding lead right now. And also update to the other games. Isla02 is up 1-0 over Flex Emoji, and James Fang is up 1-0 over Bog6. Twig FV, thank you for the follow as well. Know nothing about Pokemon? Well, we are currently, again, this is a weekly Friday tournament. Actually, not happening next week because we are actually running a weekend tournament. We are running a 2-day weekend tournament with a whole new format, so it should hopefully be good. We do see the KO here from the baby Duraludon. River Charm is not useful anymore. Who's commentating with me next week? A lot of people, actually. The full list for next week is next weekend. Yes, but also one of the things it has going for it, Archaludon, is it can take out so much of its so much of the damage, and that's one of the issues they run into. So like as we saw earlier, Lily's putting damage out there and it's just getting removed. Our current list is myself, Emmy, Eliza Sheetpost, Koopa, I'm trying to remember his first name, Kyle Koopa Rios, Mellowcrit, which I don't remember his real name off the top of my head, Ryan Ferry, Mellow Magikarp, also known aka Kevin Clemente from Lake of Rage, and El Frodo, who's been on a couple of times on Friday nights. And he is also a streamer as well. And I got double check the casting schedule. So it starts me, Frodo, Eliza, Ryan, Kevin, Emmy, Koopa Mellowcrit day 1. Day 2 is Eliza, Ryan starts it off. Koopa Mellowcrit. Day 2. Then there's a possibility of asymmetric cut. We'll have someone, I'll have a group in there. And then me and Emmy finish it off. As is tradition. So we're seeing our Gardevoir come down for the possibility here of I would assume a Professor Turo's turn. But if there's a boss's orders, that's game. There it is. That should be going for the boss's orders, and we should see It's Evan go up 1-0 over Lily. It's one of those things where I think it's more favored towards Gardevoir if they're able to. I don't know, like if they're able to hope. I guess I hope they don't.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom 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 doom.
Don't find all their Turos and scoop ups. Also, Chef Boyardee. Oh man, I'm assuming this was Chef Boyardee, but Boyardee, I'm assuming they're the cousin. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub as a new member of Doomco. Doomco is a very large corporation that doesn't exist, but because we don't exist, we can come up with all the fun things that we want, including Taco Tuesdays being every day of the week, and also that everybody gets two free Slurpees, which is better than what T-Mobile gives you. Which, if you are a T-Mobile member or Metro user and you have Magenta status, you do get a free Slurpee once a month. I believe it's any size Slurpee. So for the original, is Journey Together legal? It is legal. It will be it's legal as soon as it's legal in PTCG Live, which is that weekend. Was the Doom pick for Stockholm? I kind of think Cloth might have it again. Dragapult will be in the top cut. It will always be in top cut. But I kind of have a feeling because it's European and they like their Cloth. They like their Cloth. I think Cloth is going to do well. Is F out or can we still use it? I believe F. What is the F block? I think F block is still on. I always forget. Always forget which one is everything from. No, F block is out. F block is out. And we just see Archaludon. Oh, this is just bad. We could see the Unfair Stamp here. Again, no technical. You can't really evolve. The tower, Jamming Tower is just being too brutal. We'll see a Kirlia. You can't TM Evo. The Jamming Tower's in play. That's actually the biggest thing that's the hurdle right now Lily has. Lily it has to play around the Jamming Towers. They play one stadium, they play 3.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Link Fan Stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, part-time lumberjack, and oh hey, also now it is 12:15 a.m. I realize it is my birthday, and it is my birthday as well. So I am now 39. So you can call me old man all you want. Oh my god, this game is just not going Lily's way. Which I see, oh, Miles was able to take you down. I'm sorry, Link fan, but good. Congratulations on the top 8 as well. Bringing, I just kind of wanted the Dragapult ult to win. So, but we are going to see Lily concede here. just not going their way. Happy 65th. No, that's hopefully another 25 years away. 26. So sadly, Lily is out as well. So that's 2 games done. But that is always true. That is always true. Always look at the bright side of life. And that is you get to go to bed. Night. Have a good night. Again, great run. And actually, I owe a shout out to Sneaky Old Crab. That is my bad. There we go. I'll give you one later. Also, Link fan, if you just, people can just click your profile for now. And we are actually down to one last match. So everyone is done except for one more match. They are in their 3rd game. I will not ask them to stream because they're already at. Night, Professor Poke. Again, nothing. Good run. Nothing to nothing to feel bad about. It's Evan. If you can actually stream it on my Discord, that would be great. If you can. If you want to stream it on Twitch, though, that is your prerogative. I can still snipe you, I guess. But if you want to stream it on my Discord, that works too. That's 100% up to you. See you later, Gwynsters. All right, let's see. GG's, guys. So again, we're just waiting on Flex Emoji and Isla, which again, as I was saying, I will not ask them to stream their current game only because they're already in game 3, and I don't like to ask if people are to set up a stream in the middle of their game. It feels like I'd be coming in and disrupting them. That's why. All right. Again, let's check another chat. Isla went first in the last game. Again, Arch Aladon versus Gardevoir. Okay, so that is the other matchup. I should have just looked right here. So just waiting, which is always the hard part. Cool. If anything, I will just hijack off of you, off Twitch, which is totally fine. Electria, thank you for the follow. Which this will just take me to my stream, which I'm going to end up doing really loud. Here we go. There we go. Set myself up. Next one, so I have it. Hardest point is always waiting, chat. But we'll get there. There we go. All right. And then they still have 35 minutes. I doubt it's going to take that long. Let's go look at some more of what is coming up. Always good. Other tools. Yeah, if you ever want to see like rotation stuff, like different things like the card status, this is a whole list of everything that's in a set that's rotating, which I can actually paste in chat real quick. The resource. So if you want to see what's rotating, what isn't legal. So it even says what is safe and what isn't, which is funny enough. His choice belt is safe, but there's nothing it works against. It's like when what was it, Electro Charger was in format, but there was no Electro Charge to like put. Like Ultra Ball's fine. I mean, we all knew Ultra Ball was fine, but just so many things. You know, so many cards are rotating. Surprisingly, like the oldest card you could use. What is okay, chat? What is the oldest card you could use that was printed from like base set? I want to say at one point it was Potion, but Potion rotated, I think, or it's not there anymore. Yeah, I think Switch is. We can still use cook. I didn't even realize that. Where is cook on here? Wow, with the H regulation mark even. Is anything being saved from Silver Tempest? Like the entire set's going. Except for Judge. Energy switch is still there. There used to be a site that told you exactly how old your card was. Like which ones could. I'm trying to remember what the site is. I forgot Bill was draw 2 cards. He is now a supporter card and one of the worst ones. Even though he is pretty goat tier in your Pokemon pocket. So still waiting. Ooh, Feral Gator. Is anyone here playing Feral Gator? Like I'm honestly debating about trying this deck out. I don't think I have the pieces for it, but I might still try it. It's so buns. It has been a while since I've heard that reference. Yeah, like Temporal Force is another one I don't have a lot of. Oh, I forgot how good this one is. This Breloom. I love this Breloom art. I'm actually going to save this Breloom art into my I have what's called a swipe file. Well, see, like, if it's enjoyable, that'd be great. Use the cook. Komiya's this is Kayama. See, I like this too. Actually, I think I own the tool they use to make the texture on it. The brush set. What else have they drawn? Oh, the Noctowl, the Machoke, Sandy Shocks, the good Salvatore. I find like most decks that use monkey want 2 monkeys. Well, anytime I play against Gardevoir and they can get 2 monkeys set up, it makes my day that much harder. A boy Haunter, there's still 1 card I need from that. 1 Haunter. And sadly is never been released in America. You see, sometimes that's the best way to be a control player is the quick one. You know, funny enough, I think Sableye has some of the best arts, usually. Like it's just a little gremlin, and they draw it just like in so many different, like doing different gremlin things. Like even this one, like it's just straight on. There's nothing much to it. But because it is, it's just like looking at you like a gremlin. And again, that's what like makes it fun. Like I'm surprised the Mega Sableye isn't here. The Mega Sableye Tyranitar. Like even this one. This is like, oh crap, you found my gremlin lair kind of thing. There we go. Final done. Flex emote going 2-1 over Ilya. There we go. Let's go ahead and get this next round going, and we'll go ahead and add, and we will see. Evan is going back up against Gardevoir, and then we have Turbo Moon versus Lugia. All right, let's pair the next round, and we'll get going. And so we have the game here. There we go. So I will switch over to the other thing here in time. As soon as they get going. See how far they are. It does not look like they're going just yet. Well, there's Evan. I don't know why, but I got the wrong one. So I will just transfer over there. So we have everything as it says double it's Evan, but that's because I have not put flex emote into the thing yet. There we go. Flex emote. Do you have a stream? Quino, I am using It's Evans. If you're in the other game and want to set up a stream as well, that would be great because then I can actually jump between the two. Oh, you're the flex one? Okay. Just make sure. Yeah. If you make finals, if you're able to stream, that'd be great. Good luck, dude. But yes, the flex name is great. I like flex emo. That's what I'm calling it. It's flex emote. Just give me a sec here. Don't think I need to adjust it. Oh, I know how to adjust it without screwing the whole thing up. Nope, that doesn't do it. We'll just leave it as is. You can see most of it. Hides the hand a little bit. You can still see the top of the hand. Yeah, fish, starting fish, we're going to see possibly Greninja? Or the Squawkabilly, okay. Well, I'm going to see the Duraludon. You know what? I don't disagree with that because you do have the gear. You do pick up a boss's orders. I don't know if it's worth grabbing. So they do have, looks like a fairly good start going for the Gardevoir side, as we will see a Confusion Monkey here. And we just see the Iono hopefully bailing them out. And it kind of does. They do need to get the energy in the discard pile here, which they are. And we go ahead, we can see a Archaludon here get set up, and they do have the possibility of Lumineon for the next turn, getting a little bit more going. I thought they still had attachment for turn. No, they did. They took the KO. You look away for 1 second and you miss everything. All right, we do see the Pheasantipity in the active. We do see do have the Jamming Tower. Iono. Okay, we do lose the fish, but we're not in a horrible spot. You see energy go to the back to the bottom of the deck, and we do get more energy. And hey, the boss's orders. Boss's orders could be really good here. Targeting the Pheasantipity. Could also go after the Gardevoir, but the Gardevoir being just a little bit thicker, making things a little bit more difficult. Yeah, Gardevoir's way too thick for it. And usually, like, you go, oh, Gardevoir can get blown up by metal type. Not anymore. This one's darkness weak. And that's actually something I have to remember because, like, I used the Shiny Arcana Gardevoir for the longest time. And it was metal weak. And I kept thinking that. And I'm like, okay, even though I played a lot of Gardevoir EX, I'm like, oh, it's always metal weak, isn't it? No, it's not. Like it makes me wonder if it was Metal Weak, does certain matchups getting better for it? As we see the 190 here. You can go after the bird. You can set up your own Greninja here. I think going after the bird might be your best idea. Getting our Duraludon down. If they had the ability to get at least one more like I don't know if a I don't know if a Turo would make a lot of difference here, possibly. But also just going after the bird in general feels pretty good because that gets you that. And then hopefully you'll be able to get a few more. A few more easier one prize KOs. Considering also you have the Jamming Tower, so if they come after you with a Drifloon, you can go and be like, nope, that's KO'd. So you see the Archaludon go down. There is 90 damage already onto that Duraludon, which can come into play considering they can put 30 more on it, and then there will be a KO by that Gardevoir onto it. There also is a possibility of just losing it in general. The Relicanth does come into play. If Gardevoir puts too much damage on it, then it becomes an issue. I don't know if Airy comes into play here. Probably safer here to just use maybe the research. And we are seeing the Airy. It does get rid of the counter catcher play. A lot of other stuff in hand. Can't play it all. And go ahead and use the iron here to get a little bit of an easier KO. We see another one. So now it's down to 2 prizes. Okay, so how is Archaludon finding those last 2 prizes? Does it need to go through a bunch of 1 prizers? Does it need to go through more? The other game has nothing has come through yet either. You see they're getting more energy into the discard. Are giving up the bravery charm, but again, they are probably afraid of those jamming towers coming into play at some point. I mean, I would be afraid of it. We do see 2 Guardies down now. That makes me feel like they are possibly sitting on the Churro, looking for a possibility to play that. As we do see now, we do see the Duraludon go down. That is out, so they will need to find a way to get another one. And Milosass is up 1-0 over James Fang. So that means we could be on the way of seeing a Gardevoir, Gardevoir Lugia matchup. Yeah. I am not surprised Lugia beat Turbo Moon. Got a Baby Dawn. Got the boss. I kind of like the boss here. And the other reason why you're also seeing that big Gardevoir there is in case they bring back the penguin. The penguin could easily be a win condition. But if they have double Gardevoir out, you know they're not getting there. Also allows for you to have a way of getting around some of those Archaludon damage without having to use a Turo. Like you can just, okay, I'm going to go pull this to the bench. I want them to have it out to it. They don't. What are they going to do? They also, again, have to watch how much damage they put onto these Archaludons. Too much damage, and then they put down, they can still put down something else. And then we do have the black belt adding some more damage as well. How big would be? Yes, that would be like the rivals. So like even think about it. Silver Tempest drops. Lugia's out. It's in the King format. And then Gardevoir comes out like the next set. And it becomes like the two of them. And it's like they're destined to fight forever. They're Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Like we're gonna see. Sadly, the bird's gonna be KO'd here. It actually isn't going to be KO'd here. But we'll be setting up into a possible KO the next turn. That fish, they have it. They don't have a scoop up. And at this point, you have to attach it to the bird. It might actually be worth going fish, Turo, attack. Because with the Turo, you're at least denying them the easy stuff. All right. See the Gardevoir getting some movement here. They don't have enough to win off a 3-price turn here. No, they already retreated into it. We'll see a Drenabrain onto something. I don't know if I do believe we saw one more boss's orders. Okay, they're going after the bird again. Nothing in hand. Except a nest ball. Can you use the nest ball? I don't think you should. Maybe you should. It's just Squawkabilly. There's still boss's orders as a possibility. They would need counter catcher or boss's orders for game. And we will see the concession. No, they didn't even need the boss's orders or counter catcher. They just win. So no. I was incorrect. They just won that. That is correct. So Flex is up 1-0. Because all they had to do is move damage, and then the Pheasantipides KO'd, and then no matter what they bring up, it was getting KO'd as well. I'm actually going to snooze the ad for this one and get into this one. All right, here we go. We do have the Archaludon in hand. We do have a Nest Ball and Jamming Tower. So we probably see the Jamming Tower come down early. Hopefully stop the evolution. And the Nest Ball, we can probably get a Greninja and keep going with that. You see the Radiant Greninja come down as we expected. We'll see the into there. I don't know if the Iono you want to do, but I mean, you don't have a lot of cards in hand, and you don't have enough energy in the discard to get where you want. Right, and it is Lugia. Lugia is in the finals. Fitting last time we will see Lugia in a tournament, at least for the Tournament of Doom, and Lugia is in the finals. Oh, we do see the pass here. There is one Ralts. We go ahead. We'll see the a lot of Earthen Vessels. We're going to see our Archaludon, so we're going to see some attacking. I wouldn't mind seeing another Duraludon out. Do. We do have the Monkey in the active. And they have currently no Kirlias. Okay, now they do have a Kirlia, but I'll have to see how it goes from there. So we'll go ahead and see the unfair stamp into Pheasant Deputy Research. I mean, has as much as unfair stamp as you want it to be, but not good enough. Okay. I just had someone pass me. It's meant for gacha games overall, but they classify TCG Pocket in with it. Last month, February 2025, TCG Pocket pulled in $79 million in revenue. Goodbye, Klefki. The next closest game is one called Love in Deep Space at $49 million. Also, how are people spending $49 million in gacha games and stuff? But jeez. Yeah, Morai Panda, that's my look too. What's up, Phantom? Hopefully you're having a good night. Someone spends money. It seems like a lot of people spend money on Love and Deep Space. As we're seeing the Gardevoir here, kind of what happened with Lily, where it's just nothing's happening. It's just not going for it. All right, where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Huh. Yeah, just weird stuff. So yeah, we're just waiting on this game as we're watching it. So we are starting to see some Kirlias, but the other problem is there is the jamming tower in play. Jamming tower is preventing a lot of good play here, and we could see Scoop Up Cyclone come into play, depending on what damage gets out there. And there's a lot of damage already on that Ralts. And it looks like they are going to come up and attack with the Gardevoir. moving damage to that undamaged one. We could, I mean, we could see the possibility of a scoop up cyclone on the 31. I used to make that mistake every night, Phantom. The longest time I was drinking like a liter of Mountain Dew like every night, like at 9 o'clock. Actually, what I would do, there was a mini mart by my house. I was like 20 at the time. I've just turned 39 like an hour ago. I would go there. I'd pick up like 2 liters of Mountain Dew, 2 1 liters. Do you go after the Fez here? And a bunch of drumsticks. They would have like a whole bunch of chicken drumsticks for like $1 because they were going to throw them out for the night. And the guy's like, "Here you go, dude, $1. Rather feed a hungry college student." I'm like, sick. What's pricing for first? I believe 16 packs. If you ever need to see what pricing is, if you go to the details of the tournament and you go to towards the bottom, it will have an event pricing section. So my birthday wish came true. There was no Snorlax in the tournament whatsoever. Like, I was so afraid we were going to have like Blocklax show up. Nobody brought it. I was like, my birthday wish came true. I didn't have to deal with it. But the problem is, like, we have an opportunity for Gardevoir Lugia one last time. J Doggy, what did you end up playing? Here's a secret. I actually banned Snorlax, and the people who tried to submit the list went, "What? No, I can't actually ban." Oh, Goldingo Polt. That deck's like, I have not figured it out myself. It's like an interesting deck. I don't know how good or not it is. Draw power is good. I mean, considering if you set up a bunch of Dracloaks and then you have the Goldingos, you're drawing what? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, maybe 7 cards a turn without ever playing a supporter. So now we are tied up 1-1 going into the semifinals here. It is actually best when you can call it a top deck. I love calling a top deck. Probably my favorite thing watching these games and casting, if you want to say quote unquote casting, is when I can call a top deck and it happens. Well, good luck at the cup, man. And it online is good practice. Like some people want to go, oh, like, oh, it's Mickey's. You're never good practice. They are, because like some of the people you are seeing doing well right now spent a lot of time during COVID, even now still playing on these online tournaments. A lot of times under other names. Like they will put themselves under other names and they will use that as their player name. And like I can see who they are because I have admin access and I don't out anybody's identity. That is a personal choice. That's why I never show like the admin page with everything, because you never want to see it. I don't want people to give out their like ask for their Discord. They don't have to give your Discord or your in-game name or your stuff is. And like if I showed the registration page, that would give away all that. And I believe in people's privacy like that. Computer draw. Sometimes the computer draw does feel rough. Like I won't lie. There's definitely times where I sit there and I'm like, man, this is rough. How's the Jura player got lucky? One of the ways it has is the Gardevoirs have been, I would say, almost dead drawing against it. Because it played against Gardevoir in the top 8, and it just won because there was just nothing the Gardevoir had. And we watched from the Gardevoir side too. Well, I mean, someone's bad luck is another person's good luck sometimes. I'd also say jamming tower has helped a lot. Like having the jamming tower prevents them from ever using TM evolution, and a lot of Gardevoirs don't play a lot of stadiums or lost vacuums to knock it off. So that's like, I would almost say like good preparation as well. I mean, we do have... Oh, this kind of sucks. You are losing it. And we do have the Badoo. Badoo does, I would say, pretty decent in this matchup. How often do I run these tourneys? Every Friday. Actually, for 3 years now. I've run them on every Friday for about 3 years. And I am actually not running one next Friday, as I say that, because we are running a mock regional. An online mock regional next weekend, which will be best of 3 in the post rotation format. So if you want to play post rotation, well, I mean, we're going to anyways because live's going to rotate as soon as the new set drops, because that's what they do. We will have that up, and it will be best of 3, and it will actually be over 2 days, just like a IRL regional. So. And it is free. You can just join one. You just sign up like you did tonight. Same sign up, same thing. We'll have we'll be streaming from like essentially from round 1, and we will have a guest host of guest slate, I guess, of guest casters, so I can just run things on from a production side. And we'll see another Badoo here as they can't use the scoop up cyclone here to get the Pheasant Deputy out of the active. But there is energy in the discard that he still can't grab. That sucks. But yes, it is free, and the pricing includes, we have a prize pool of 200 code cards. We have a champions mat. If you want to see the design, go to doom-gaming.com. It's N plus Zoroark. Actually, you know what? I will link to that in the Twitch chat, which will have its own champions variant and a prize pack coming from Rogue Energy as well. But this is going to be the champions mat. It has a champions design to it. I'm still working on the champions design, but it won't be shipped like right after the tournament because I still have to have it printed with the rest. This is our 5th regional, including when we had our mock worlds, which we also have the setup for the mock worlds where we do give points for finishes. Just again, like worlds, but unlike Pokemon Worlds, you do not need to qualify for mine. It is free for everybody. If you do make essentially the top points, you get a free pass into the second day, so you don't have to play this first day. You can if you want to, but you do not need to. And essentially the second day starts off as a whole new day. Kind of similar to what the old system was. Well, hey, you can get that out of the active now. But they also knew they had Scoop Up Cyclone in hand. If they knew they had Stretcher comparatively. And the way I've seen them, they've been playing it is they've been trying to use it as like it's stuck in the active. Of course, and like I am just keeping track of stuff like that. That will be GG there. Like, it is. So we do have our Guardi Lugia final though. Excuse me. And I'm seeing if we can get a stream of it. So we will see here in a moment if we are able to or not. What I will. This is one of the hardest things, like where I do talk about like stream sniping or screen peeking or whoever it is. It varies, and at least on my end, I'm on delay. From mine, at worst, all I'm going to do is write a note about any possibility in the future. But I am trying to set up the finals now. If you're in the finals, there's check-in time as well. All right, looks like we do have the stream, so we are going here. All right, just one moment, chat as it is. All right, looks like we got ourselves a setup. I'm just trying to make sure I got everything aligned because I had to mess with some stuff here earlier. There we go. Okay, I got my setup back. Also, make sure to check in if you're the one playing. Just make sure to check in again. I want to say, as tournament organizer / head judge on this, I am making the call that there was no stream sniping for now. I do go back and watch matches. I will have another person watch it, but as of now, we're not making the call and we're going to continue on playing. No, I have the stream volume completely off. So I don't hear any music. No worries on that. I'm not worried about it. It's a way. It is something to do. Is like guessing what your opponent's hand is, and why sometimes. No, I'm not worried about it, Moonlight. All right, looks like we're going here. Because like, here's one of the things like in coaching I've had is like one of the things I do is like I will overthink it and play Iono if my opponent has like a bad hand. Or sometimes it's worth like making them do to do certain things. As I actually forgot to update the names, that is on me. Let's go ahead and update those. All right. Here we go. We do have the Badoo start up against Lugia. Lugia does not like that Badoo. Usually they're trying to get everything they need in hand right off the bat. So Badoo doesn't prevents it from having the ability to do, well, to go through and do what it is. We just see the gift energy and a pass here. So Gardevoir does have the Artisan, does have the Buddy Buddy Poffins, so we can see those come down. Double Ralts. And two, as we're doing a little bit of prize checking here. Do have the unfair stamp, do have everything else. Do have the Monkey Dory. I feel like the Monkey Dory should probably come down. But then again, Lugia doesn't put a lot of damage on the board. It likes to take the Okos. It likes to set things up. Not set things up, more so like it just wants to take, wants to set up the Iron Hands as a possibility. But we do see the Iono here. They will be item locked, so but you never know if you just Iono them into the best possible hand. We could see an Iono into Professor's Research, double Archeops, and a Lugia V-Star. That would just be the worst hand you could have just put them into. Is it possible? Yeah, but I don't know how possible. Now, hopefully the Lugia has some energy in hand now, so that they'll be able to. Okay, there is an energy. It is a Luminous. It doesn't matter so much on the Lugia. But we do see a knockoff here with the Mezagoza into Iono. Okay. Ooh, right into double Curlia though. Mezagoza flip into a heads, which is not something you see a lot of. Go ahead and see what happens here. And just a quick update as well, just to inform everybody. I've reached out to 2 different people to go back and just watch the game, because we will take the accusation seriously if it happens or not. So that we are just going to have that. If anything comes of it, we'll announce it, but we won't know for a few days. Because I'm asking them on their time to go review it and see what they feel. But Badoo in general, I feel is broken. It's probably the card we're going to see the most even post rotation. It's just free item lock is like hard to pass up with a free retreat. Like, I mean, how often do you want that? It was like when we were using a lot of Cleffa. Like Cleffa was pretty good. I mean, you have to use one that is. Like here, okay, here's the thing. Like, do you Iono this hand away? If you can get enough energy in the discard. Because there is a possibility here for essentially a donk. Slow donk, but it's a donk. Because if you get one Gardevoir, you have everything else set up. You just win. And we saw the Mesagoza flip already. Ooh, there it is. Okay, that's it. We're going to do a game 2 already. Onto Gardevoir. Gardevoir gets all the energy. Monkey Dory does Monkey Dory stuff. Moves it to the Lugia, and Lugia gets KO'd. And there we go. Game 1 is taken. And we have Flex Guy going up 1-0 over Miles. So I don't. This is something I've always told myself about like free retreaters. They're always worth it in decks. Like when I was playing like older Sun Moonish era stuff, there was a Tapu Koko with free retreat that every deck had to have. And it was like it had a decent attack with Flying Flip for double colorless. So a lot of decks use that as well, but being a free retreater was just a massive thing. And then, I mean, like, lightning decks became even better, just not even having that as a free retreater, is when you had Zeraora GX, and you got, like, anything with, like, lightning energy became a free retreater. Like, that's what you want. We just see the Klefki. We can also see the Badoo. But Badoo is not attacking to start off. So the Klefki actually feels like it might be actually the best move here. You do have the Heavy Ball. Get yourself a Monkey Dory. See what else you're missing. There's a Rod. Second energy. Man, losing Heavy Ball is going to be so bad. So again, we're seeing the Klefki here prevent the possibility of a well, you're going to possibly see a fish and for the Lugia to set up pretty well. There's not too much in the hand right now for the Gardevoir player. They have a couple possible outs, but you do have the Artisan. Turos could set up a Badoo. You can easily set up a Badoo, but I'm assuming you probably want to get the energy in the discard pile, so Earthen Vessel. Attach, retreat would probably be the best. You see the boss's orders. That is getting the Klefki out of the active, so now they do have access to the Squawk ability on top of having the Lugia. This is why Hookington, you're just going to see here in a moment, that's why they had it out to it. And they even have the Jet Energy here that gets the Charizard out of the active. And that's going to allow the Lugia here to read the wind and possibly get set up a bit more. Which, if they read the wind, Archeops, yep. The question now becomes, how do you handle this as the Gardevoir player? Do you want to try and get a turn here with something like an evolution? Do you go ahead and evolve into the Kirlia, try maybe put down an Ralts here with the Artisan before you do anything, before you start drawing with the refinement? Okay, we are seeing the refinement. I feel like it would have been better to go the other way, but you do have the Arven now, and you can get 3 Kirlia set up, and that will make it a little bit more difficult for them to just single one out. But again, at that point though, you are conceding that the Lugia is going to set up. But you know what? At this point, it does feel like it's inevitable. All right, so we do see the 3 Kirlias, so that is hopefully preventing the possibility here of a targeting of any one of them. So you still have the opportunity here to get a Gardevoir out this next turn. Your hand is pretty small here with 3 cards. We do see the Mist Energy attach. They do. I'm a little surprised we don't have Gift. Maybe we're going to see the Archeops. The Archeops does. The Archeops looks like it's ready to attack. Which I don't know if I like that, because like you kind of want your Archeops. But we will see how they go. Do you see another Ralts here? Just the Pheasant Deputy come in. There is the Gardevoir. Do you go after the Archeops here? You have enough energy. You do not have a Monkey Dory down yet. But I mean, I wouldn't call it a punish, but I mean, you could definitely go after it. Going after the Radiant Charizard here, okay. Radiant Charizard does not have anything on it. And you can attack with the Scream Tail. So they're not even essentially going after the Radiant Charizard. They're trying to lock the Radiant Charizard in the active. And the thing is, you can go after the Squawkabilly if you have enough energy. You could go after the Archeops. You have a couple different things you could do here. Price trade wise, I feel like going after the Squawkabilly is right, but also just in general, getting rid of their Archeops with like 2 left feels really good. So they did get the Fez. Wait. Do you see the retreat? And then we'll see the Tempest Dive here. little bit of refinement. Here we go. Well, there's a possibility we do see a KO with Drifloon here. We could also see the possibility of a Screamtail coming back. Come back, take another big KO there. Our Guardy player has quite a few options. It looks like they're going to use the Stretcher. I'm going to go ahead with the Screamtail. You can use Screamtail another time here to get rid of the other Archeops. And by getting rid of that other Archeops, you really are sending that Gardevoir back. Not Gardevoir back, the Lugia back. Because then it has no way of energy accelerating, but it still has the Lugia in the active with the energy, so it's still attacking. So you get 2 cards off that, but now they are completely void of energy acceleration. And now the Gardevoir has a couple outs to be able to hopefully win the game. So now, okay, we do see a Lugia hit the hand. Not too much availability. When we do see the Legacy Energy going on to the Charizard, as they're preparing for the possibility of losing this Lugia this next turn. Iono out of a huge hand. Kind of makes sense. Get rid of everything there. Oh, they are sitting on a pretty good hand there. So we just see the Screamtail hit the discard again. Will we see it come back one more time? That is the question of the night. And interesting enough, Gardevoir does have access to the counter catcher. Do easy one to hit the discard pile. Do we think we'll see a Badoo Illustrator rare like in a year? Like I feel like where our next set that's like Crown Zenith or Shrouded Fable maybe. Will we see that? Because like it feels like it's a huge card that just didn't get one. All right, we are seeing have a couple of refinements still. Let's use the ad break. We're no reason to have one this late, as we're getting to see the possibility for game here. Oh, as I mean, that could grab a lot right here. Drifloon isn't enough for Drifloon. We will see the retreat. Research into hopefully a new hand. The 190. 190 is pretty good, and now we know with the stretcher they should be able to sit here and be able to finish out the game, unless they have some other way of getting rid of what's in the hand. Like we already saw the research. We could see well, I don't know, because like they have no energy acceleration. All the Archeops is gone. We saw those leave so much earlier. Ooh, we do have access to Bear. Bear, though, still needs an energy to attack. Charizard does not. But at this point, we know they have Stretcher in hand. They should be able to just go ahead, get themselves the Screamtail. Screamtail will come in, will get the energy it needs, and will take the KO on Lugia, setting up Gardevoir to be the last winner of this format, coming in saying, hey, I'm going to use Refinement one more time. I'm going to do what I need to do. And I'm going to take down my foe, my Kevin Owens, my Sami Zayn, saying here Lugia for one more time. The amount of times we've had these suit decks in the finals since they've been, it's just been intense, and it's pretty big and pretty amazing, to be honest. But with that, again, Gardevoir coming in last time in this format. Last time, F block getting ready to rotate, if I'm correct. If I remember right correctly, it is F block. Coming in to spare. My Amanda, I love your emotes, everything you choose. It is so great. That's what he said he prized? Oh my god, that sucks. Legacy Hands Wellspring. Yeah, we might see it in the Mega Flavor. We'll definitely see what happens. One of the biggest things that Gardevoir is having issues with post-rotation is consistency. Not having this refinement. Refinement is just too good. Like, I mean, what more can you do? Like, just draw, just discard, draw, discard, draw, discard, draw. I mean, it's so good. You have 2 more cups in this format? Jeez, I have 0. I'm all next format. I am 100% next format, so. Thank you for everyone for playing. Again, Gardevoir tonight. Last time you're going to see it with refinement. It will no longer be around. Taking down its arch nemesis here of Lugia. Lugia's last time you're going to see it. We will be back next Saturday. Next Saturday at 8 a.m. Pacific time. We will be having the first quote-unquote regional in the newest format. We will be post-rotation. Journey Together will be legal. Lugia will not. I will have plenty of guest hosts. It will be 2 days, just like any regional. This is a mock online regional, so we play at best of 3. Every round is best of 3. 2 days. I don't remember. I think it's the same number as any other regional to make day 2. I will double check that and make sure it happens. But again, thank you for everyone who came out tonight, both on YouTube and Twitch. We will be back next week. And I'm going to send everyone off to the Pokemon mainstream. Right now they are playing VG, but TCG is starting up soon. So again, and I'll send you off to Pokemon and have a good rest of your night.